I think we made that joke already.
Yep.
We did open with Phenomena last time.
We did.
We need to find something to open up with each time. Just keep it fresh.
Should do like the Team Fortress 2, the dun 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 dun. Yeah. Hi everybody. Welcome to the Prince Division. I guess I should start off the bat, shouldn't I?
Yeah,
Yes.
I agree.
Probably, yeah.
So usually when it comes to the content that we stream here, we don't usually like to bring up politics and things like that, just because we hope to be a entertainment that lets you guys escape from problems. That being said, given the nature that the Prince Division is based off of a police force, and given that there's a lot of discourse in the world right now, given the police, we would just like to remind viewers that this is fantasy. This is a fantasy game, fantasy world, and this is not meant to promote the corrupt American police system. I think it requires a decent amount of change. This is a love letter to being the daughter of an RCMP officer in Canada, which the RCMP does have its fair share of problems as well as you show kind of an appreciation towards things like Phoenix Wright, LA Noir, and fantasy, detective and police stories. So that being said, for those of you guys who are not aware, the Unexpectables and the Prince Division has donated $1,000 to the Minnesota Freedom Fund. And today's episode, all of the proceeds that we are earning today, this is not a charity stream, but any of the amounts that we earn today are going to be going to Unicorn Riot, which is a charity organization meant to act as a unbiased journalism force to record and keep track of injustices in the world. So we love you guys. We don't want you guys to think we support police brutality in any way. So that's what we're doing today, is we're going to be doing that. So thank you guys. If you send us bits, we appreciate it. But there is going to be a donation link that's going to pop up if you press !donation, where you can donate directly. They take all kinds of means of payment. So definitely check them out. Give them your support. And we love you guys, and we want you guys to have fun. So that being said, additionally, any jokes in relation to police brutality, we ask you guys don't bring it here, just in respects to events as well. So please be understanding. And also, if you see anyone new come in asking questions, just show them the donation link, and just let them know what's going on. So yeah, thank you guys so much. Sorry to bring up this sort of stuff, but I think it's important, and I think all of us here, we love you guys. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm standing up here awkwardly. Someone take over.
Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Now it's time for the entertainment portion of tonight's events.
Thank you,
We get our ass
Monty.
kicked by a dragon because we're level 3 and it's gonna hurt.
I have 3 spell slots left.
I know.
Sounds like
it's gonna hurt.
I need to start using my baton more.
You do. You need to start using everything. Because there might not be a tomorrow. He might kick all of our asses.
Oh, we should do
When last we left our hero, Witch Bolt was a spell that tried to be cast 17 times.
Chaos
no
Bolt,
avail.
actually.
Whatever.
Sarah was really adamant about Chaos Bolt.
This is what happens when you give her the finger blaster.
I saved it for that whole time.
You're like, I was ready.
It wasn't
was
fair.
my moment.
Here's hoping you roll a natural 20 on initiative.
Great. Now,
Wait, how
now,
did you whiz?
shut up.
Wait,
Don't
but
let,
I was.
Don't let roll 20 hear you.
Yeah.
It will ruin it.
Seriously, it's like cursed or something.
I still have spaghetti to finish, and it's disgusting to hear in my mouth. So I'm going to do it
What
again.
I'm going to do is I'm going to start with Distortion Devil, and we're going to kick it off with what we've been up to. So, what have you been up to, Connor?
Well, hey, I'm Distortion Devil. You can find me on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is Ring Fit Adventure / RIW Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own D&D themed WWE 2K20 show. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play some games with my friends. We played some Monster Train and also Cards Against Humanity, and that was a whole lot of fun. Saturday, I play Bayonetta and this. And Sunday, I am making Devil May Cry 5 mods. Also, you should definitely check out Dead House Sonata, an upcoming 6-player cooperative dark fantasy ARPG
What?
developed by Apocalypse Studio that I am going to be in.
6-player?
Co-op,
It's
dark
such a unique
fantasy
number.
is, you say?
Yes.
I mean, from a Murder Cave standpoint, you immediately have my attention.
Yeah, exactly. To definitely be a fun game to grab some pals. Definitely click that link so you can continue to fund the development of this great game that, once again, I will be a part of.
Yeah, Connor. Is that your voice acting debut?
No, I was in a couple of games before this.
Okay, cool. Still badass.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
You got some competition, Bosco. You better be scared.
Oh,
Oh,
no, I'm
snap.
terrified. I secretly do not want him to leave fucking Missouri because I don't need more competition. He will kick my ass. With his fucking robot voice and his Hank Hill. It's just like, well, it was nice making money while I had the chance. Hey, speaking of making money, Arcolf, how's your streams going?
Why is that your segue?
Because it was. So how are your streams going?
In what regard specifically?
Like, what do you do on them? Plug yourself. Shill.
You know I'm never going to make this easy for you.
That's fine. I'm still going to be a pain in your butt until you do it.
Fine. Lately, I've been spending each morning, every weekday morning so far. Don't know how long it'll go for, but
I've been calling them MMO mornings or MM mornings. Don't know how.
Mornings.
MMO with morning. Yeah. Nyeh.
anyway, that's been bouncing between Final Fantasy XIV and Phantasy Star Online 2, which is stupidly fun. Bouncer is
I wish you could play
ridiculous. It's not working on your system?
Nope.
I'm gonna have to link you something that might help.
I would appreciate it.
But beyond that, Saturdays are Prince Division, of course, and Sundays are shenanigans with the Murder Cave, typically late at night, Eastern Time. Variety of games, be it Monster Hunter World, Vermintide 2, GTFO, where the party leader is always Bosco, for some reason.
Woo!
And also Space Hulk Deathwing, and we're gonna branch out into more games as they come out.
Hell yeah.
You can also find
Sarah.
Edward Bosco's
Oh.
streams
Would
on
you-
twitch.tv
hold on, I go
//
last.
Edward Bosco.
I go last.
and
Do not do
twitter.com
this over
/
the
Ed
top.
Bosco
I go
BA.
last. I'm going to talk about Sarah.
Drag
Real
him
quick,
with
Sarah's back.
promotions. Promote
Sarah's
the
back.
hell
Hey,
out of
Sarah,
him.
how are you doing?
I
Loud
want to
noises.
know.
Sarah, how are you
Get
doing?
out his IMDb list.
Sarah,
and let's
hey,
list all of his
Sarah, how
roles.
about you let everybody know where they can find you on Twitter and what you've been up to?
Sarah with an H, Ann with an E, Willia without the MS because it's not Williams. I don't do much else on Twitch but this. Anyway, back to Ed.
Nice. No, we're going to go to Monty, actually, since she is now unmuted and has composed
Hi.
herself. We're going to put her back on the soapbox to tell you what she's been up to.
I was just messaging my father to tell him to turn down the TV upstairs.
Oh, shit. Dad! Oh,
uh,
hey, Dad, there. It's a little
you-
loud, there, eh?
you can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I usually tend to post art or like retweet art and such things. You can also hear me talking about frogs because I really, really, really want a frog. And you can catch me at twitch.tv / Monty Glue, where Thursdays we actually beat Devil May Cry 1 for the first time. It was really fun. I really liked it. Then we watched the Devil May Cry 2 cutscenes, and I hated it. And I hated it so much. I hate it so bad. So next stream on Thursday is actually not going to be there. Actually, it's going to be my birthday. So we won't be doing Devil May Cry. We'll be doing something birthday related. So I'll keep you guys posted on that. So yeah, this coming Thursday will be birthday stream. And then on Sunday, I'm hoping to beat Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. We're right at the end part. We're trying to catch all the Pokemon. It's been a task. And then after this, we're not going to be doing Pokemon for a while. We're going to be doing probably. I'm leaning towards Final Fantasy 9. I think next game is going to be Final Fantasy 9, which is one of my favorite Final Fantasies, and I've never beaten it. So we're going to do kind of what we did with Skies of Arcadia, where I actually beat a childhood RPG that I've never beaten.
Hell yeah.
So, oh yes, thank you for the birthday wishes. I'm turning 26, so yeah.
When is it, like today?
June 4th is my birthday.
Oh, okay. I was like, I could have sworn it wasn't until next week.
Yeah. It's not till next
Duly
week.
noted. I will have to send you the song on that day.
I don't like that.
Do you
That's
stream on
ominous.
Thursdays?
I do. Yeah, that's actually a regular
Okay,
streaming
good
day
to
for
know.
me.
That's cool. Hey,
So
Monty streams on her birthday.
I'm probably
Hey
gonna
guys, I have an
play-
idea.
Oh dear. Okay. Well.
Do tell.
I will when she's not around.
Oh yeah, of course. So yeah, it'd probably be in the night because I'm probably gonna have cake with my parents and have dinner with my parents. And then that being said, next week as well, there's not going to be an episode of the Prince Division because I will be actually, hopefully, at a cabin camping with my friends for my birthday as well. So just
That's
heads up on
cool.
that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing D&D in the middle of the woods. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Wait, like
Yeah, fucking
actually in
yeah.
the woods or like in the cabin?
In the cabin, but last time we did it was like candlelight and it was like
Oh.
thunderstorming outside. It was the coolest thing.
So that's pretty cool, but I actually thought you were like gonna set up a fire pit and like play out in the woods, which would have been really fucking cool.
I mean, we'll probably cook food over a fire if I have my way.
works.
But yes, so next week there will not be an episode of the Prince Division. I'm very, very sorry, but we will have an episode of the Unexpectables this coming Wednesday. So yeah,
Nice.
Hell
Right.
yeah.
sorry.
It might be mood if we all die.
I mean, yeah, this might just
That's
be the last
true.
episode of the Prince Division. So
That
that's
is true.
good. It could easily
Very
be
true.
that. TPK. All right, we got to call out some bits because people are raining them down.
How about you
It's
show
crazy
yourself
out here.
first?
Oh yeah, sure. You can find me at Bosco
Chill
on Instagram and
Edward.
then right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco. All right, cool. So we've got.
It's not as satisfying when you just do it without fighting.
Somebody put his IMDb in the links.
Why is that plugging myself?
Link to
Why
all
is-
his plug the hell out of
Here's
him.
this is BS. When I plug myself, you're like, well, that's dumb. And then when I don't plug myself, you're like, I have to plug you. Shut up. Just everybody shut up. I'm
But the
taking over
contradiction
the
is what makes it fun.
Oh,
This is
Bitch.
my show until 7 o'clock. Let me have this.
Bits. go
Gone
Bosco.
Shy with a tier 1 sub.
Oh,
Hi,
no,
y'all.
It's his IMDb. I can't believe I've done this.
Shh, our call.
Oh my God.
Bosco, read up bits.
I'm trying to. Stop it.
You have 10 minutes. Go.
Alex- Alexander with 5 tier 1 subs gives to the community. Topher Spark with a tier 1 sub. Resub Hype. We got Doppelganger Hunger gifting a tier 1 sub to Zenlita. We got Gray Fox. Tier 1 sub saying, Dear Monty and crew, I love all the content you create. It has inspired me and my own campaigns. And I hope one day to have a fraction of the talent you guys have. Aw. Infinite Kitty with a tier 1 sub. We got Dragon Lionheart with a tier 1 sub. Zalinda with 320 bits saying, have the rest of my bits while I wait for word back on my job interview I really want. Well, good luck. Scuba Steve with 100 bits. Irrelevant with 1,000 bits. Let's see. Still on National Guard mission, testing people for COVID. Luckily, it pays well, so I can give it to you guys. Well, take care of yourself first, and thank you for what you're doing out there on the front lines. We appreciate it. Good on you. Just some random Steve with 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Aren with a tier 2 subscription. We've got Grimlock, nice name, with a Twitch Prime sub. We got Lord Salix with 500 bits. We've got Mr. Insecure with 5 tier 1 sub. Aren with 500 bits saying, finally caught up on the VODs. Here are some bits for Sarah's MST3K Hobgoblins reference. People are loving that. She's actually a really big MST3K fan to the point where it's her background noise when she falls asleep. True story.
Yeah, true.
Uh,
I'm not the best of fans because I will admit fully I have not watched the Minnesota local channel episodes or the first and second season just because I feel like they didn't. It was the third season when the groove really was set in stone, and I was like, yeah, I should go back and at least try the second season.
That's fair. Death with 245 bits. Grim. Ed, I have to thank you. I would never have come back if it wasn't for you. Aw, well, thank you. I don't know how to feel about that. All of them are great too, but thanks. Free with a Twitch Prime sub. Savanders with 500 bits. I imagine Gibby's parents were constantly shooting off unicorns from the yard when she was a child. And Monty, you have one of my frogs. My apartment has an investment of them. What? Oh.
I want a Pac-Man frog though, not a normal
Aw.
frog. I want big mouth frog who can eat anything.
Scuba Steve with 1,400 birthday bits saying, happy early birthday, Monty. Lord Salix with a bit saying, giving bits is confusing and I don't know what I'm doing, but I love you guys. Mostly Monty. Oh, well, there we go. That evens out. So that makes more sense to me. So take some bits for these trying times. Well, thank you. We've got the Sequum Kid with 1,500 bits saying, I'll try to make it through the whole stream tonight, but I have to be at my first store at 5 a.m., kick some dragon ass, but not Khel's. If I don't make it through, I'll listen to you while I throw beer to the shelves. Sweet. I'll take it. Ravioli, I think is how you were spelling that. Resubscribing at tier 1, saying, thanks to you guys, I found my first D&D group, and since the DM watches this mic, I will avenge my buddy. Also, happy birthday, Monty. Nice.
Don't let him avenge his buddy, Mike. Deny him. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, the wish spell has consequences. Van Tanagi with a tier 1 sub saying, plug it, Bosco. Whoa. It's that kind of stream now. Infinite Kitty with 1,500 bits. Really enjoying the Prince Division so far. Happy early birthday, Monty. Ready to see the gang fight a dragon and roll 20s low rolls. Oh, no. And so it begins. Blackfoot Fair with the lead bit saying TPK. Total piece of kake. Yay.
What?
That you're a weeb and you should feel bad. How dare you? Kokorai Dracul with 1,300 bits saying, booyah, first time live for me, and I'm loving it, Monty. You're the best, and everybody is one they A game.
Thanks,
I think
Arcolf,
on
for
their
rolling a
A-game.
14.
I had to test it. It's not bad right now.
Well, don't waste them. Elated Megalodon with 100 bits saying, it's a little early, but fuck it, 1, 2, 3, 4. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Happy, happy. Come on, sing it with me.
Happy birthday to all of us.
No, I know what
and
they're
you.
doing. I
We
guess
wish
I
it was your
spoke it.
birthday, so everybody too.
No,
Hey.
you gotta do non-copyright birthday.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
Non-copyright birthday, a birthday song for you. Non-copyright birthday, a birthday song for you. The song is not
Happy birthday
infringement
song
on
for you.
intellectual property. Non-copyright birthday, a birthday song for you.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
that
done.
Isn't that Connor?
Right? Yeah, to be fair, I stole that from old X-Play, so whatever.
Hey, dude, I missed that show. That was such a good show. 3, 2, 1. It was a great show. Well, it was great until towards the end. Which
Yeah,
is kind of a lot of shows, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, okay, Connor, we can talk about this off stream. You have thoughts, and I want to hear them. 3, 2, 1.
No, I'm
I'll
agreeing
with
with you.
5,000 bits. 1,000 bits for each of you. Thank you for the entertainment, and I hope you are all taking care of yourselves in these troubling times. I wish you all good luck, and may the dice be in your favor. Cuban Dragon with a Twitch Prime sub. Good luck to all, and don't let the princess die, Bosco. I will do my best to protect both of them. If you remember, we have 2. C. Vanders with 300 bits. Take all the frogs. There are so many in my apartment building. I feel like there's a frog problem you're trying to tell us about. Co-op with a tier 1 sub. We've got Chaos Discordia with 500 bits. Lord Salix with a bit saying, Salix, but thanks for trying, Moscow. Okay. Thank you for the update. I appreciate that. We've got Alien Ghost with 1,100 bits. First time catching you live. Good luck with that dragon. Roll high. Roll low. Roll high. Ice Booth with 100 bits. My DM made a new ability for my character after said character had immense luck with a magical deck of random effects. In no way a deck of many things, as it's mostly filled with helpful, non-deadly spells. Nice. We got Lilac the Warfox with 100 bits saying, takes in a deep breath. Finally, Lilac has come back to the stream. I smell what you're cooking. Blackfoot Ferret with the lead bit saying, birthday. It's a doobity-doo.
I want to reiterate, it is not my birthday today. June 4th is my birthday.
Really?
So-
Because Link Hylia with a 10,000 bit drop saying,
Oh,
happy
Jesus.
birthday, Monty. Good luck,
Yeah,
everyone. Prime
Monty, you
time,
should
prime time.
take this day as well.
It's good. Well, no, it's good. This is going to go to a really good cause. So
It is going to go to a really good cause. Lexi Luna 1 with 100 bits. Happy birthday, Monty, from 2 fans. Nice. Game Master Aneth with 500 bits. Happy birthday. Bring it in, guys. And then in brackets, various Nintendo, Sega, and Capcom protagonists come in carrying a huge cake. Nice. I want that birthday. Honey Bear 778 with 155 bits. We got a Lilac the Warfox. Wait, hold on, Monty. Is it your birthday today? Happy birthday. I actually just celebrated my 28th yesterday. Ended it with watching Spirited Away. Great movie choice. Her birthday is next week, but it'll be after the Prince Division, so we're celebrating it now.
I really want to watch Hell's Moving Castle. I don't know why.
I love that movie.
It's really good, but lately I've been like, I really want to watch Hell's Moving Castle.
Let's see. We got Steve Anders with 500 bits. Almost done here. I am there where 10 dried out ones in the parking lot today. Please save one. Oh, no. That's a lot of... Oh, you and the poor frogs. Good with a Twitch Prime sub. Good row, I think, is how they pronounce them. Lord Salex, which I hopefully pronounced correctly now, with 100 bits. Chaos Discordia with 100 bits saying, good luck tonight, guys. Also, Monty, I got my dice from Die Hard Dice today. OMG, the middle guy are awesome. Thanks for the recommendation. You hear that, Die Hard Dice? We got you.
Sponsor us. Come on.
The hard pitch.
Here, let me roll my Die Hard dice that I have.
Roll your Die Hard Dice.
Your Die Hard Dice.
The Prince Division is brought to you by not Die Hard Dice, but it could be.
Beautiful, not brought to you by Die Hard Dice because they refuse to sponsor us because they probably don't even know about us.
They don't.
But
know.
Beautiful die-cast dice from Die Hard Dice.
Yes.
Do you have Die Hard Dice?
I do.
And where can you purchase these Die Hard dice?
At dieharddice.com, where you can purchase metal dice, polyhedral plastic dice, including dice trays, which is what I use, and other such
the low
dice
price of
accessories.
whatever they are listed on the site, plus shipping and handling. Act
you
now
buy-
to get your Die Hard Dice, and you too could be a DM just like Monty Glue.
And if you buy a metal set of dice, they'll usually send you a free set of plastic dice. Yeah, and they're super great.
Oh, really? Plastic dice?
Yeah.
Plastic dice, the
That's
only dice you
amazing.
ever need.
Including such dice as Dusk, Dawn, Sunrise, and I think Tequila. I can't remember the name, but yeah, Die Hard Dice. The
This
dice
could have been
company
your
that
sponsorship.
the dice company that doesn't sponsor us.
Warning: Die Hard Dice are not good in any food.
Thank you.
You guys ready to? You
Matt
guys
Stewart
ready?
with 500 bits saying, "Oh yeah, Monty and I share a birthday. Nice."
Oh,
Lexi
sweet.
Luna with 100 bits. Also, hi, Arco, Bosco, Connor, and Sarah.
Hi.
Lord Salix with another bit saying, "I'm proud of you, Bosco. Thank you."
I'm
Greg
gonna
Fox
grab
with
my
200 bits.
metal Die
I
Hard
could,
dice.
I could be trained. Monty, get off the Die Hard Dice.
No, I'm gonna pull out my metal
Your
dice.
Die Hard Dice.
My Die Hard dice.
You're being really.
You got from
dieharddice.com.
dieharddice.com?
Die Hard Dice.
That's right. Die Hard Dice from dieharddice.com.
Don't be a tryhard. Die
I heard
Hard.
they have
Die
trays.
Hard Dice.
This is stupid. Anyway,
Stupid, and I love it.
are you guys ready to get started? Because we are a minute over.
Yes, I will save the rest of these bits for the break.
I don't wanna.
Too
Also,
bad.
Monty, real quick, for all the people who joined late, do you want to let everybody know where the
Yes.
proceeds from today are going real quick?
Yes. So with the Prince Division, obviously, the story takes place with a fantasy police division, and given the current, the current events going on in America right now, we just want to say that we would like to remind viewers that this is fantasy. This is not real. This entire show was made not in support of the corrupt American police system. This was kind of like a love letter to my mother, who was an RCMP officer, and me as a child growing up, surrounded with a police officer, an RCMP police officer, as well as things like Phoenix Wright, LA Noire, and just modern fantasy as a whole. So as kind of an act of good faith to our fans and supporters, today's episode of the Prince Division, any bit subs or anything we get today will be donated to Unicorn Riot, which is basically a free journalists charity. Currently, the Minnesota Freedom Fund is recommending people take donations to other places. This was one that was listed, so that's why we're supporting them. So anything we get today is going to be going to them. If you wanted to donate directly to them, there is a link. It should be repeating in chat with a exclamation point donate. This is just, we love you guys, and we want you guys to know that we're just here for the fun. And also any jokes about police brutality, we ask you guys don't bring it here, respectfully. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And let's get started.
Let's do it.
So when last we left our officers, you guys were investigating the disappearance of Miss Taran Sivam, who had gone missing at her university about a week ago. After basically completing your investigation, but continuing your investigation, you discovered Kostemeyer, a green dragon who had secretly had an affair with this princess, an illegal act known as draconic espionage. Taking on Kostemeyer as kind of an assistant in this case, you guys managed to track down the true culprit, Ozomerk, another green dragon and human hater. You guys managed to track down Ozomerk to his den or his base of operation, a brand new house that's being built in the Draconic District. After dispatching some of his very loyal kobold followers, you guys managed to make your way in and find Taran Sivim, currently horribly injured in a dragon's horde, barely hanging on to life. But just as you guys were calling for a medevac, which you managed to do, Gibby, the door opened and Ozumurk has returned, seeing a new princess standing before him. And as you guys all hear him enter and say those words, I need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Also, did Roll20 update? 'Cause
No!
Oh, God, that's a good roll.
That's
Oh,
a
great.
1.1.
I think
Nine.
I think Roll20 did update because all of our
Roll20 did
skills are
update because
blue.
it's a different
Yeah,
interface. For me.
remind
Character
me.
sheet's
Didn't we
different.
have?
Is
Didn't
it?
we have?
Oh, wow. What?
Yeah, it updated. If you look at your character sheet, it's a little different.
You're
It's a
all
little
supposed to
different.
have 5
Well,
additional hit points. as
Yeah, I
well
was gonna
for my
ask.
spells.
Didn't we have?
Correct.
We had like temporary hit points, but I remember
Yeah.
that, so I've already updated.
Oh,
His
yeah,
spell
my
gives
hit
you
points are
5 extra
gone.
Hit points
Oh, shit.
added to your total, and it also increased your
think-
maximum. So when you get
I think
healed,
I had
you're 5 above.
I think I had
It did seem to
22.
remember that I have mage armor on because I had added that number to
You
my
did.
armor
You
class.
cast that during the first fight.
All right, initiative.
all right.
Oh God.
Yeah. So
Are
that's
you
a
okay,
1 for
Connor, with
Arcolf,
your
9
health?
for me.
Yeah,
horrible.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I had 22 health last time, so yeah.
Okay. All right.
Because I had gotten hit. Initiative for me is gonna be 10.
It's not great roll.
Off to a great start. I'm refreshing. I'm doing a cash
I'm
refresh.
gonna let it ride. I'm not refreshing tonight.
Okay. We have, just in order of the players, we have Gibby.
Nice.
We have Tanis. We have Bryant. And then we have poor Khel. To be fair, Khel, you are currently taking care of Miss Taran at the moment, examining her.
That makes sense.
And then, you guys want the good news or the bad news?
Bad
Does
news.
it matter? When you say there's bad news,
Bad
I
news.
hardly think it
Bad
matters.
Bad.
No.
I'm
is
afraid
it-
I have some bad news.
Ozumurk is very big, and he's very strong looking. The good news is Kostamara got a natural 20 on her initiative.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So, as combat starts and the moment Kostamire hears his voice, for all of you guys down currently in the Horde, which would be Tanis, Bryant, and Khel, you watch as Kostamire's head, as her head whips around, you watch as the neck elongates, the flesh turns green, and she completely converts back into her draconic form, which none of you had all seen except for you, Tanis. And she bursts through, and as you're kind of like struggling back, Gibby, in front of this guy, you watch as barreling behind you, this large green dragon grabs him and slams him into the wall. She is going to attempt to grapple him.
Go.
And she's successful. You watch as she takes her mouth around his neck, and at this point, he transforms into his green draconic form. He is larger than her at this point. She slams him up against the wall and pins him to the wall and turns to you all and goes, "Get her out of here! Get her out!" Kind of just slamming her up against the wall and turns to you, Gibby, and goes, "He has a breath weapon! If he uses it, she's dead! Get her out!" And slams her up against the wall. That ends her turn.
Shit.
So, if you guys want to, because you have someone currently holding your target at bay, you guys can opt out of combat order and try and get this girl out of here, if that is your choice.
Fudge. But they said if we moved her, we could make it even worse.
We could. We would have to be very careful, but
Who rolled a
our
medicine
job
check
is
on her?
not to
Because-
fight this guy. Our job is to save Taran Sivim. Acid back can deal with Ozumurk. He can't escape an ancient.
Yeah.
Just to
Who's got a
reiterate,
really good med check?
there was a really good med check last time. Both of her legs are broken. One of her wrists is definitely broken. The other one is probably sprained or pulled.
Ribs are also broken, and her neck
some of the
is
ribs are
extremely
broken.
fragile.
And her neck and collarbone are potentially fragile.
You would probably have to have myself and Bryant being the strongest ones bracing her, while the others clear the way and keep obstacles out of the way.
Honestly, it's a body, so if you have 2 people, like anybody could help you, Khel, and you'd be fine.
Yeah.
Because at this point, Kostmeyer is willing to hold him off for you guys to get her out.
If we can get her to the car,
How big is my shield, Monty?
Your shield is about, I'm gonna say, it's manageable, so it's not huge. I'm gonna say it's like a buckler-sized shield.
So
How
like
big
a
is
foot
my
or two
shield?
long, maybe?
Yours about the same size too, Cal.
So if we put my shield with his shield and used it as like a makeshift gurney, would that work?
Yeah, you could work. That would work. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay, what?
Somebody holds in the middle, somebody holds on the end, somebody else holds on the other end.
let me check something.
Okay.
first.
Should obviously since the bigger people should be handling Taran, should I go get the car maybe?
Car's not gonna help. Honestly, you should help.
Where
like,
did where did we put the car? We
It's at the
left
end
it
of
all the way outside. We came all the way down here.
Yeah, you guys
Oh,
walk.
God,
At the
we
end of
gotta-
the cul-de-sac street, but
I could go get the car then.
You have mage hand?
Yes, I do.
Use that to make sure that the actual like bottoms of the shield stay together. So you take care of the middle. Let Tanis and Khel pick him up, and I'll make sure that he doesn't get free and kill you guys.
Okay, but I have to go before you guys, so
Why?
because that's the order we're in. Unless
no,
No,
if
it's
you
the same
guys
we can
combat,
opt-
we can just
we can-
go.
if you guys forego
we can
your
opt out.
turns, you guys can work together to get her out because Kostmeyer has managed to get her grapple check and is pinning him down. So you guys can work
We
together
just
to
have
get
to
her
go.
out. You guys can just
Okay,
go.
so two of us have the shields. I have the mage hand. Who's left?
And then it's just me, and I'm gonna make sure that if he breaks free, he can't get to you. He's got to go through me.
I
I still have a free
someone
hand
could go
with
for
a
the
weapon.
car. Because if we
Brian
could get the
will be
car here
bringing up the rear.
faster.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
If we
This is
could
what
get
we're
the car
doing.
here faster, that would really help us.
Since I'm the fastest one on foot, I could go get the car real quick.
Yeah, Bryant, if you help me
That's
carry
fine. I'll
her.
hold it, and then you go get the car. All right.
Okay, yeah. Go get the car. We need that
Monty,
thing
I
closed.
actually have a mechanics question.
Yes.
When it comes to blast, if I move out of that 30 feet range after casting it, does it just drop from the person?
That is a good question. I don't
Because it
believe
only says
so.
to cast. So
I think it's
could-
just a cast. Yeah. So
in
Is
the
it
process of
concentration?
this, would I be able to cast Bless on Kostmeyer as we're moving out and keep that
Um,
concentration as we're moving?
I'm gonna say
Or would
no
that put me back in
because
the turn
she's
order?
that would be back in the turn order.
Got it.
Okay.
So we just gotta
It
go.
was an idea at the least.
Yeah, by the way, as you guys are setting all this up and getting prepared, the noises coming from upstairs is just the worst sound. Gibby, as you're kind of standing in the front entrance, you ever see two cats fight? And
Oh
it's
yeah.
just like
I was about
they're
to say it's just
kicking.
like yeah.
It's like, imagine two cats for fighting, but they're the size of like dire wolves at the moment, currently snapping at each other's neck. There is blood everywhere, as well as there's just like fangs flying, there's wings slashing, nails slashing, tails whipping. The giant window in the kitchen has been shattered. The furniture has been thrown aside and smashed. And every time he turns to go towards you guys, she's grabbing him by the shoulders and dragging him back. Like it is a fight for life right now between these two dragons at the moment. So you guys managed to set up your shields together, and you managed to like dig out Taran and load her gently onto these shields and make your way out the front door.
And you said you wanted me to use mage hand for a
Basically, because it's two shields kept together.
okay, never mind. That I was just double checking if that was something I had
You know,
used
if
to
you
point
keep
on. But
mage
it's a
hand down
cantrip,
there,
so it's
it'll make
fine.
sure- Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
That's a cantrip, so I'm not gonna worry about using a point for that.
Tanis, you run to the car and you drive it towards your companions here.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
just parking it outside of the house and driving through the lawn. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. As you guys are carrying Taran like grips onto you, Khel, like her hand on your shoulder. Kostmeyer.
Kostmeyer is working to make certain you are safe. We have to get you out of here, or she stands no chance. If you are here, you are a distraction.
She turns over pained, looking towards the house. At this point, Tanis, you kind of screech up next to your companions.
Okay, let's load her
We
in.
gotta get her in.
Backseat, just lay her on the back.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys load her into the back. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh god.
Question: if I fail on purpose, can I make sure it doesn't hit her?
She's
Whatever's
in the
gonna hit
car.
us.
She is in the car.
Oh, she's in the car? Okay, good.
Yeah,
Never mind.
she's in the car.
I got a
natural
7.
one.
Ooh.
I
Oh,
also got
God.
a 4.
You know what? I'm gonna give it a minute.
I also got a natural 1 on the other
And-
side to match my 4.
Here we go.
Come on, roll 20.
7. Roll 20, please.
And you have a 5. That was so that's a 1, let's see, a 5 and a 5 Nice.
Woo! Well,
Come on, Sarah. Oh
I
no,
have to
you
roll.
rolled. You got a damn.
As you
7.
guys are loading up Taran into the car with the door open, out of nowhere, Costumar comes crashing into the ground next to you guys, slamming the door shut, locking Taran inside, and she just flips over twice. You see there's broken glass in her shoulder, and her face is just slashed up to pieces, and she just lops over to her side unconscious. As you watch, bursting through the front window of the house, a large green dragon turns and twists its head and looks towards you guys. We now need to restart the turn order.
Do we need
Oh,
to roll
God.
initiative again?
Yeah, we need to roll initiative again.
Question: Did we get our shields back, or is she still on the shields in the car?
I imagine you slipped them out from under her, so...
I was just gonna
That's
ask if that was doable because that changes my AC.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
That's a 5. That's bad.
10.
15.
That's
That's
better.
better. It's better.
11.
Okay. So that's going to be Gibby. That's going to be Tanis. That's going to be Bryant. And that's going to be poor Khel. Welcome to being a cleric.
Uh,
Okay.
Hope you guys know above game. First thing I'm doing is bringing Costumar back on her feet. And that's going to be 1 spell slot.
All right.
That's fine.
Gibby, you are up first.
And drives
Real
off.
quick, what's everyone's AC?
Mine is 18.
You got really tanky people here. No one's AC
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
up
all
there.
right. I don't.
Pretty good.
I don't
You
think
were
I
the
need to
lowest
waste.
AC in the party.
All right, then
My
I don't.
AC is, yeah.
Fuck it,
I'm pretty
Chaos
comfortable.
Bolt. You know I've been waiting to use Chaos Bolt.
All right, Chaos.
Yeah.
Do I just roll it?
Yeah, you got to roll it. You got to click it. Oh, Oh. God. I hope it didn't reset.
What did it do?
Oh, no.
May
How do I-
have. Check your spells real quick.
Okay.
If you click
Is
on the info button, does it have stuff in there?
Chaos Bolt is not in Roll20's compendium anymore. So
Yeah,
that
that's
might be
why. Okay, so I need you to roll a d20,
All right.
and I need you to add +5 to it.
So is that slash roll D20 and then plus with a space?
Yeah, that'd be /roll 1d20 plus 5 altogether.
Oh, so no space between roll D20 and the plus?
Well, space between the /r for the roll. The 1d20
Right.
plus 5 can be altogether.
All
I
right.
use the dice. I use the dice on the left. So
20
Nice.
soft!
That
Woo!
hits. So
Yeah.
go ahead and roll a d8 for me just to determine what damage you're gonna do here.
Roll 1d8.
Let's hope it's not poison.
Acid. So
Ah.
go ahead and roll damage. What level did you cast this at?
This is a level 1 spell.
Okay. So you're gonna make 2d8 damage. So start with rolling 2d8.
Roll 2d8. 12.
Okay, and then roll a d6 for me.
Roll 1d6. 1.
1. Okay, 13 points of damage. Nothing to sneeze at. You thrust out your hand, and the surge of power comes out of your palm, launching through the air almost like a firework, and blasts this dragon in the face. You watch as he screams, as you see like steam rising up from his face as the acid chews at the flesh on his face. He kind of whips his head back and forth, and you can see now his eye, this sharp eye staring right at you. It is 13
Oh,
points
God.
of damage.
Oh boy, that's not good.
That's a lot
you
of
have-
damage.
You have
A
movement.
lot of damage.
You have movement, and you can use the movement to get in and or out of the car if you want to.
I thought
You
the
guys
car
are-
was I thought the car was locked.
No, the car's open. The door just got closed where you guys loaded in.
I mean, do I want to trap myself in the car? Because I feel like if we had time to get into the car and go, we should have.
Not everyone's going
A,
to.
a car door. A car door will stop him temporarily, I assume.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe once.
Like it won't. That's not going to stop him long.
He will rip it off the hinges or hit it with a fireball or whatever. So
You standing your ground
someone
then?
wants to get in the car and drive off. That's their prerogative.
I'm just saying that's an option. Like I don't want to.
And you are the other princess he would want. So if you
I can
both leave-
try. Do I have that option to just get in the car and go if they want me to?
You haven't moved, so it's your movement.
Darn! I wish I'd known that. I would have used that at my action then.
No, you
Get
can
in
do
the
that as
car.
movement.
You could do
No,
that
I
as your
mean-
movement.
Can I and drive off?
No, you'd have to use your action to drive off, but you can use your movement to get in the passenger
See,
side.
that's why I wish I'd known. I would use my action to drive instead of Chaos Bolt. Okay, I'll get in the car and I'll try and
Alright.
drive away later.
Passenger
You
side,
also make
driver
sure that
side.
You can also secure her so that she's safe.
Driver side, and yeah, can I actually do that on my same turn? Just make sure she's good.
Yeah, she's in pain, but she is still with you. She's not unconscious, so she's still there.
Lock the doors, of course, for all.
Yeah, you
that
hit
will
the
do.
lock door. All right.
For all that's going to stop him if he decides to get into the car.
Now he can't get in.
Do you want to?
I'm
Do you want to?
safe now.
Do you want to unlock it for your companions, or do you just want to lock it?
Do I need a turn for that? I mean, it just takes a button.
Yeah,
press.
I'm gonna
But at
say
least
at this
tell her-
point, with just your movement, you get in the car at this point.
Okay.
But if you
Alright.
want us to drive off, you should speak that in game. Otherwise, we don't know your plan.
Yeah. Okay. It's like, guys, should I go?
Cool.
All right, Tanis, it's your turn. He is currently like, you know, when a cat's stuck in a box and is like squeezing out of a box. He's like trying to get out of the front of the house right now.
Oh gosh.
Oh, can I? Sorry, can I say that if I'm not locking the doors, I've for now left the car door open?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Because again, if it's not locked, what difference does it make if he gets up here?
Yeah.
He'll rip that shit
So-
off its hinges.
So, Osmark is not out of the house yet. Then.
Half of his body is out of the house, so he's visible. But he's currently like crawling out of the house at the moment. It looks like that's where he threw out Kostemeyer.
Oh God. Oh God.
Above game, what do we want to do? Have Gibby leave while the three of us try to hold him off? Because I can get Customer back up. We'll have 4.
I mean, whatever we decide to do, Connor's got to speak it in game. So if he says go, that's his call. I don't know,
Yeah, he'll. Yeah, Tanis will just say, "Get her out of here." All that matters is that she's safe. Fuck. So he's still stuck in the house.
Yeah, he's like crawling out at the moment as we speak.
Fuck. Is there like an external water heater on the outside of the house?
No.
What was that?
No, there is not.
Ah, damn it. Oh fuck. All right. I have darts, so I'm going to use them. I am going to try and he's already got like a bunch of acid on the side of his face.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna try to aim for his eyes to distract him.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw a dart at his eye, and I'm also going to use a bonus action to make this a Kensei shot, so it will do an additional damage if it hits.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on. Natural 20.
20.
Oh yes!
Nice.
Oh, Connor.
So Tanis just reaches behind towards his sword, and he pulls out a small, straight steel dart, and quick as a flash, just flicks it into his eye. And
Nice.
dart is gonna do fucking hell 8 damage plus because this is a Kensei shot. An additional 1d4 damage. An additional 3 damage.
Nice.
Okay, very nice.
Whew.
You strike at it, the unacided eye, you hit it right in, and he roars. in agony. His head like whips around and he like claws it out of his eye, but where his eye was is just like oozing now. Blood and various other fluids from the eyeball as he just he's like scrambling out of this window. He collides onto the ground, moaning and screaming. The other eye, covered in acid, flicks up and turns.
Tanis turns to the car. Go! Get out of here now! That's all I can do for my actions and bonus actions. I will try to position myself away from the rest of the team and the car in case he wants to breath weapon.
All right, that brings us to Bryant. It is now your turn.
Question: based on what Tanis just did, can I tell if he's expecting the three of us to stay while she goes?
Roll. You know what? Just a free insight check. I'll give you a free insight check.
Okay, cool.
Does everybody get that?
I don't want to
Just
meta
him.
that.
Just him.
5.
Oh fuck. Well, I mean, that's a 3. You watch as he looks towards Tanis and then looks towards the car, and his attention is definitely on that car.
Okay, cool. And do I know if Tanis wants the three of us to stay?
That's up to you to decide.
Probably should ask him.
I can't because I have to act now. All right. How far in front of me is he?
He's about, I'm going to say with you guys moving her away, I'm going to say he's about, 50 feet away, currently sliding out of the window.
Okay, then I want to step up 25 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to look him dead in the eye. I'm going to get between him and the car so he can't not see me.
Okay.
Hey, asshole! Why don't you pick on somebody your own size? And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 9.
That's a fail. He is not allowed to move 30 feet away from me.
Can you hit the
He doesn't
ability?
have to attack me, but he cannot move 30 feet away from me.
Can you hit the ability so it shows up in chat? Because I think I know what you just did.
Yep. I hit it. Oh, why didn't it show up?
You got to hit
Give me a
the
moment.
speech bubble.
I did.
There
Oh, there
you
it is.
And he's second now.
Yep,
Alright.
there it is.
So he cannot willingly move more than 30 feet away from you.
Correct. And he doesn't get to retry that save.
he
It's
does
only if I
not.
move away from him.
He is locked on you, yes.
Correct.
All right, that is your bonus action.
And now,
Fucking
as
go.
my free action, as my actual action, I'm gonna full defense.
Okay. You
Sorry,
pulled
that's dodge for 5e people.
All right, it is now Ozomerk's turn.
Oh,
he-
poor Khel. That's not
he
good.
takes off into the air, and he lands on top of the car, which is within range of you.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to use his breath weapon on Khel and Bryant.
Oh shit! I thought I moved away from the car. Shit. All right.
It will not hit Tanis, so I need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That is going to be a 10.
Okay, that is a failure.
Nat 20.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, nice.
This is really bad, actually.
One, two. Okay, I'll just re-roll one of these dice. Sorry, 1 second. I got too many die-hard dice.
Die Hard Dice from our not sponsors at Die Hard Dice.
I really wish I'd rolled better on initiative because something bad is about to happen.
You take no damage, Bryant, as you just duck underneath your shield and this wave of poison gas just kind of rolls over you. Unfortunately, Khel, you take 20 points of poison damage.
Khel is down.
Khel, you watch as Khel collapses onto the ground.
I'm actually -8 under.
That doesn't matter, you're just at 0 unless you
You're
go...
at 0, as long as it's not like
Yeah.
more than your max health that he hit you with.
Will be if he
Alright.
hits me again.
Gibby, as you're in the car, you hear like this loud banging noise as the roof of the car buckles inwards, and you hear the scraping of claws. That ends Ozomerk's turn. Khel, it is now your turn. I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Come on, buddy.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah!
20!
Successes.
The redemption arc for roll 20!
Two successes, baby.
You're down, and then you come back up with 1 HP when you succeed.
Oh, fuck!
with a natural 20 on a death saving throw, yeah.
Woo!
If you get a natural 1, you fail 2 death saving throws. If you get a natural 20, you come back with 1 HP.
Oh, I thought you just get 2 successes. That's even better.
Oh, you come back with 1 HP. It's really nice.
Hell yeah.
That does mean my turn is skipped anyway, though.
It is, but you're up. Alrighty, Gibby, it is now your turn.
Go!
Fuck. I'm going.
All right, you.
So he's on the cars. Actually, that's a good question. Above game. So if I take off driving, and even if he hangs on, I get past a Bryant's 30 feet thing. Like, what happens?
We'll find out. So.
Oh God! All right, I'm driving. Is that a survival check?
That is
To
a
drive?
survival check. Yeah.
Oh God.
Time to fall off, bitch.
17.
17.
Hell yeah.
All right. Yeah, he does just that. He's like scraping inwards, and the car just lurches from underneath him, and he collides to the ground. He takes no damage, but you manage to just screech around the corner, and you are out of combat, Gibby, at the moment.
Do I still have time to do anything?
Yeah, if you want to.
I'm gonna, if I can, is my survival check good for all my driving?
For the most part, yeah.
Okay, because I'm calling Lucy now and being like, I'm calling Lucy.
Okay. The phone begins to ring, and you hear a voice go, Prince Division,
Lucy, where are the medvac? Where are they?
they're on their way to your location.
To where exactly? I'm going to meet them.
The house. You mentioned a house address? I sent them there.
Yeah, but do you know where they are en route right now?
It looks like they're leaving a planetarium hospital. It's not too far from you. I can give you coordinates.
Yes. Tell them I am on my way with Taran. They're fighting Ozmerk. It's not going great.
Gibby, deep breaths, okay?
Okay. I tell them I'm en route to meet them with Taran. She is very badly hurt. At the
Okay.
moment, Bryant and Khel and God, I forgot the other name.
Tanis.
Tanis are holding Ozmerk back.
Okay. I will let
I'm
them
on
know
my
you're
way.
on your way. I'm
Thank
going
you,
to send
Lucy.
you the coordinates over on the computer, okay? Just keep calm.
And Lucy, I know we
Yes.
don't have backup or anything, but if you can get anybody out there, please find
Okay,
someone if you can.
I will let Captain Roche know.
Thank you.
Okay. And she
And
hangs up.
I guess that's it for me.
All right. That ends Gibby's turn. Tanis, it is now your turn. You watch as the car screeches around the corner and disappears. And as it disappears, you hear the dragon go, "No!" and turn towards the rest of you. He is furious now.
I'm gonna circle around. I'm gonna try to sandwich him in between myself and Bryant, if that's where he is now.
Okay. Yeah, he is. He's on the ground.
Wait a minute. Never mind. Where is? Fuck. Where is? Kostemeyer. Where is Kostemeyer?
She is currently where the car used to be. She's on her side currently, laboring and breathing.
I am going to run up to her and force feed her a health potion.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that for me.
Good.
2d4 plus 4.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 4.
She's gonna heal
6.
6.
She's up though. She had one failed death saving throw. She looks and she sees the car is gone and she turns to you and goes, Taran.
She's safe.
She turns and looks towards Ozmerk.
Above game, I suddenly realized I forgot to give you guys the fucking potion with the poison healing.
It's
It's
fine.
fine.
Ugh.
All right, that is your bonus
Which won't-
action, Tanis.
Oh, my bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, you guys can use potions as a bonus action in this game as well.
Okay. But she won't be for long unless we take this sucker down. And he'll flick out his blade, and he will go for a slice with his longsword.
Okay. $11. Unfortunately,
11?
misses. You
By
go
the
to
way, I know it won't affect much, but am I flanking with Bryant at the moment?
you are, and it unfortunately doesn't help you here. As you swing
know.
with the blade, it runs down the side of his neck and just doesn't break through the scales. This is a tough dragon. Also notably, Khel, as you're on the ground, kind of coming back to consciousness, Ozumurk is bigger than Kostomeyer, which isn't right. Usually female dragons are bigger than male dragons around the same age, but he is physically bigger than he should be.
I already know why that is. It's the princess's effect on him.
All right. That ends your turn, Tanis.
Yep.
Okay, Brian, it is now your turn.
Is Khel within distance of me?
You could move to him, yes.
But that would force me to get attacked by the dragon, correct?
You would lose flanking, but you would still be within combat range of the dragon.
Would I be able to move and then come back with my 30 feet?
Yeah, sure. I'll allow that.
I'm going to move over to Khel. I'm going to forcibly pick him up onto his feet by his armor.
Okay.
You don't get to die on me yet. Get up! And you heal for 15.
Oh, good. Thank you.
And then I'm going to move back in. And I'm going to point at... oh, God. What's his name again?
Ozumurk.
Ozumurk. You know, I hear you don't like people like me. So why don't you shut me up? Because your boys couldn't. And I need another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 17.
That will pass, unfortunately. Fuck.
Right. Sorry.
All right. And
Hey, you got the one where he can't chase after Gibby and Taran, so...
That is true. So let's go.
All right. That brings us to his turn. Let's see if he gets his poison breath back. He does not. So he is going to make one swing against you, Bryant.
Okay.
Actually, he's going to make both swings against you because he fucking hates you.
That's fair.
That is going to be a 18 to hit.
That'll miss.
Okay. Second swing. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. You're gonna take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 2 points of poison damage as he bites down onto your shoulder blade and just shakes you like a dog and throws you to the ground. As he opens up his jaws, you watch as there's just like this dripping kind of like bacteria-like saliva kind of dripping from his mouth.
Gross.
How does that feel?
I really wish someone else had been holding that damn potion.
He like licks his lips. That brings us to Khel. It is now your turn. Actually, no. Ozumurk's going to take off into the air.
Okay.
So he's going to rise up 30 feet into the air, which is going to... Actually, no, he's not. He's going to stay on the ground. Never mind. He's going to stay on the ground. My bad. That is going to bring us to Khel. It is now your turn.
How close am I to Ozumurk?
If you have to use half your movement to get up, but you're within 5 feet. You can move up to him.
Didn't Brian drag me to my feet?
Yes,
that was
that's
more
right.
narrative.
Yeah.
You still have to physically
Narrative,
move your
yeah.
movement.
You have to physically get up, yeah.
Okay, so I have 15 feet of movement left. How close am I?
You're within like 10 feet of him, so you can easily get next to him.
How close is Kostomeyer to me?
Kostomeyer is currently on the other side where Tanis is, because Tanis just revived her, and she's on the other side of him, essentially, near him.
But how far?
From you, I would say probably about 15 feet.
So that would take my entire movement to get over to her.
Yes.
Okay, going to get over to her, and immediately going to press a hand on her and hit Cure Wounds, level 1.
Okay.
You will be taking this time, Kostomeyer. We need you. That is 7 plus 3, so 10 additional hit points.
10. Very nice. She's up to 16.
And that's my action. Do I have a bonus action?
I forgot to
No,
grab
that's
water.
also an action.
Hey, question for you, Sarah.
Hmm?
I know you have the acid potion with you, but we had a healing potion that you gave us, or somebody gave us, right? That we both.
I
just used it.
have the cure poison potion.
We had
Okay,
2
just
healing
use mine.
potions. Tanis
Okay.
had one which he used on Kostomeyer. I'm holding the other, and I'm keeping
Got
it
it.
safe.
It's
Okay.
the poison one you could use.
All right.
That's gonna be all I can do for
Inventory in
now.
my brain.
Alrighty, it is Kostomeyer's turn.
Kick his ass.
She leaps up over top of you, Tanis, collides into him, and is gonna try to bite his neck with flanking. That is going to be 18. Hits.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he's immune to poison damage, but that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage to him. You watch as she just collides into him, the two bodies. Brian, you have to kind of duck to get out of the way of the swinging tails as she just snaps onto his neck and just pulls. You see some of the scales ripped and rended from the flesh as she just bites into the soft underbelly, and he roars out, snapping back towards her. That ends Costomire's turn. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Well, I mean, I'm driving to meet the meds, so.
Yep. As you're driving, you hear a sound from the back seat.
It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get you help. We're gonna need your help.
Are they gonna be okay?
They can handle it. Let's worry about you first, okay, hon? That's what Costamara wanted in the first place, right? She wanted you safe. Let's deal with that first.
Okay. You watch as
Okay.
her eyes kind of lull closed, and she kind of just tries to relax.
Okay, I was about to say still
Alrighty.
breathing, right?
Yeah, she's still breathing, but she's
Okay.
she's in a lot of pain. I'm gonna need one more survival check from you as well.
Seriously?
And yep,
Well, you're driving at full speed to a place you don't know.
yeah, and your sirens
12.
are going off as well. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're doing great. As you're driving through the city streets, people are now pulling over out of your way as you're making your way through. At one point, you drive through and a dwarf yells at you as you're kind of making your way around a corner, but you're like, I don't have time for this. You just keep driving.
It's I'm sorry, sir. Don't know
I
if you
am
heard me.
I am so sorry, but I really need water right now. Are you guys cool for
Go ahead.
just 2 seconds here? Okay,
Go for it.
sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
I realized I forgot my water.
Get your
I'm going to
water.
call out some bits while you're gone because we missed some at the beginning, so I'm going to do that.
Oh my god.
So Gray Fox with 200 bits saying, happy early birthday. I'm also turning 23 on June 5th, so I must admit you have a good choice in your day of birth. We got Note Man with 4 bits. Thank you, Note Man. We got Lilac again with 100 bits saying, last bits before midstream. Any recommendations for D&D map creators? Honestly, Roll20 interfaces with something on Steam, and I forget what it's called.
Dungeon Painter.
It might be Dungeon Painter, but there's something on Steam that you can buy that is actually a really good D&D map creator. I will double check and let you know on the break. Barbarous
All right,
with 100 bits
I'm
saying,
back.
happy birthday, Monty. Oh, you're back. Hi.
I am
Welcome back.
back.
They're hoping
All
we
right.
don't get TPK'd. All right. Well, let's
So,
find out.
Gibby, you keep driving. Tanis, it is now your turn.
Okay.
This dragon has 4 people around it now.
I am just gonna start laying into him then. Long sword, 2-handed. Come on.
Unfortunately, no. 12. You go to swing again, and his teeth crunch down on your blade and kind of knock it backwards.
Fuck. All right, I'm gonna spend my last key points to flurry of blows.
Okay.
Come on.
There we go. Very nice.
19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 4 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then 1 more. Come on.
Okay.
22.
Go ahead. Roll damage.
Additional 6 bludgeoning.
Very nice. How do you hit him?
He grabs my blade with his teeth, and then I sort of twist it and pull it out real quickly, and I use the back of the blade to just sort of batter him in the face and on the jaw, trying to crack some of those teeth.
Yeah, you do so. You smack into his teeth, and one of his big canines kind of cracks and falls to the concrete.
All right, that's my turn. I'm just gonna try and maintain flanking.
As he's holding on to the blade, you watch his Costomire's claw kind of comes around, grabs the front of his nose, and rends him backwards. All right.
I'm gonna try to stay behind him with my movement.
All right. Tanis, it is now your turn. Or sorry, Bryant.
No, it's
Bryant,
not.
it's now your turn. Your turn said it. Bryant, it is now your turn.
All right. I am going to steady myself. I'm going to narratively pick myself back up off the floor. Rub my shoulder, because now there's a giant bite wound in it. And I'm going to look at him and say, I mean, that was cute. But I've met dogs that can do that too. And I need him to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Natural 1.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So he has disadvantage to attack anybody that's not me.
Okay.
Oh, so what's
yeah.
interesting things you haven't gotten to use yet?
And then I am going to use because that was a bonus action. So I am going to use my action to full defense, and I'm
Okay.
going to just stare at him right in the eyes.
All right. It is now his
He
turn.
can, just so you know, Monty, he can attempt to save on his turn if he would like to do that as an action again.
Okay. He does not
So
get his
it's not
breath
like he
weapon
will-
back.
Okay.
So he is going to rend 2 attacks towards you, Bryant.
Okay.
Wow. That's going to be an 11 for the first attack.
Okay. Remember, he'll have disadvantage on these because I dodged.
Yeah. That's.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Because that one. What? You're not going to believe me.
Did
Double
you double
nat
nat
20?
20?
I just double nat 20'd.
That's man. That's where the dice go.
Oh God.
God.
We can't blame roll 20 for that one. Although
I-
you did roll 20s.
I'm
Just
so
so
We
sorry.
can't blame Die
No,
Hard
hey,
Dice.
Monty,
Die
Die
Hard
Hard
Dice.
Dice.
That happens.
See, if you sponsored us, this wouldn't have happened.
That,
This is
That's
so
totally fine.
stressful.
literally, that's all I could do. So now I just got to take it.
I'm
If
so
he rolls low on
sorry.
damage, though, that's all I
I
can
am
hope for.
so sorry. I've
Don't
never
worry
had
about
that
it,
happen
Monty,
in
it happens.
so long.
That's happened to you before. It's totally fine. That's the way it goes.
You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
You rolled a 1 and an 8. Oh, wait, sorry, plus 11 points of piercing damage. I'm sorry.
Okay.
And then 7 points of poison damage.
Bryant goes down. So everything that just happened
Fuck.
is null and void.
All right.
Shit.
Alrighty. As Bryant goes down, Ozumerk just starts to laugh and turns towards where the car is going and says, "Now back to business," and takes off. Kostemeyer, Tanis, and Khel, you all get attacks of opportunity on him.
All right, longsword motherfucker.
Kostemeyer misses.
Yeah. 11.
You miss, unfortunately, Khel.
That is a 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 4 bludgeoning.
Okay, you smack him as he heads up into the air and takes off in the direction of the car.
Is the
He is
car
now-
still in view? I thought by this point I would have been like,
Oh, you're a ways away, but he's gonna try and find you. He flies out of sight.
How fast is he to get that far away?
60 feet of flight, so
So he's within 60 feet of me.
he is, yeah, as he
Good.
flies off.
Let me know when it's my turn.
It is your turn now. What are you doing?
Command, level 1. Approach!
Okay.
And that's a wisdom save. Good shit.
DC 12, sadly.
16, unfortunately.
That was a good try.
Good try, good try.
As my bonus action then, I'm going to force feed Bryant a healing potion.
Okay,
So that'd be, what?
2d4 plus 4.
You regain 9 hit points.
Okay.
Khel is also going to drag you to your feet. If I do not get to die, then neither do you.
Brian, as you're brought back to life, you lull your head over and you currently see a green dragon flying off in the distance.
Son of a bitch.
At least I get a turn now.
Yep. It is now Kostemeyer's turn. She runs up next to you guys and says, "Get on!"
oh shit, seriously?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh my god. This just,
Okay.
oh.
I
wish I was
submit
there to
24
see
turns
this.
for that.
Yeah, as you guys load onto her, I'm gonna say you guys just get on her for the sake of ease.
Okay.
She turns to you, Bryant, and she says, "You tell no one about this."
Who are you?
She is going to take off flying with you guys on her back. I know sizing might be an argument, but that's cool as shit, so I don't care. Anyway,
Cool. Y'all can shut
Cool
the
as
fuck
fuck.
up. How's that sound?
yeah. Kostemeyer takes off into the air, chasing after Ozumerk about 10 feet behind him.
Hey,
I like to
she's
think
got
we're
one pusher
seated.
by the talons and 2 on the back. We're good.
I like to think we're seated in turn order.
All right. Gibby, it is now your turn.
Am I aware that that dragon is after me now?
Nope, you don't have a clue.
It's not out of the warehouse yet, so you're way ahead of it.
Then, I mean, yeah, I keep driving the way I've been driving.
Okay, go ahead and roll a driving check.
Survival, you mean?
Survival, yeah.
15.
Okay.
Nice.
As you're driving, you hit like a four-way pass, and as you're driving, you kind of like you're just racing through. As
I am
fast as you
Tokyo
possibly
drifting, yo.
can. You are like you're doing like full like initial D drifting and shit.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna
This
say
is how I
roll,
learned to drive in the shit areas of my town.
roll a perception check real fast for me.
Perception. Oh. Soft nat.
Natural
20?
20.
Jesus Christ, roll 20, let's go.
Thank you. I mean, I don't know.
Wow.
Back. Roll 20. Give it when we need
It's
it,
a
not when I don't.
Time.
As you're driving, and you hit like this crossway, you watch as like a bunch of cars like honk at you, and as you like slowly like time kind of slows down for you, and you slowly turn over and you see that limousine
What the fuck?
in the four-way stop, and you turn and you see a driver in the front passenger, like a with a hat and everything, like an escort driver. Very nice skin, very like kind of glowing hair, glowing eyes. They kind of turn and look towards you and like honk. They're hitting the horn hard, watching you just race by. But then you lose sight of them in an instant.
Can I tell what kind of race that is?
Yeah, that was an Azamar.
Oh, an Azamar. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
As I covertly Google that real quick because I'm not familiar with that
Azamar
race.
are basically, you know how Lucy's like a devil person, like a tiefling?
Yeah.
Azamar are basically like angel people. So they're descendants from Celestials, essentially.
Oh. All right
Yeah.
then.
Which means the person in the limousine is likely a celestial, if not the
Probably.
celestial.
All
All right.
so
So I know who that is. I mean, I know what that is. All right, never mind. So driving,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, you keep driving, and eventually you can kind of see off to the distance the tall form of the hospital in your view.
Oh, I thought it was meeting the med team as they were driving towards me.
No, you're just going right to the hospital because it's quicker.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
They also have no idea where you are, so. Alrighty, that brings us around to Tanis. It is now your turn. You are on the back of a dragon currently.
Oh God. Fuck. Can we see Ozamerk?
Oh yeah, he's 10 feet ahead of you. Like you
10
literally
feet.
could. Yeah, you can literally see like his tail. Like literally, I would say like Costumer's head is like 10 feet from the end of his tail currently. Like she's keeping up with him. He's like ducking underneath like lamplights and like swinging through like skyscrapers, but she's keeping in tow with him.
Okay. So he's about 10 feet away from me.
Yep.
I'm going to long jump over to his back.
Okay.
Here
I'm
we
gonna
go.
say acrobatics or athletics of your choice.
Okay.
Mhm.
Come on.
Acrobatics, let's go.
Combate!
13. Okay.
13?
Yeah. You just run off the neck of Costumeyer, and like you hit her head. She's like, "Hey!" And then you jump off, collide onto his back, and grab onto his back fin. And you watch as his head turns, and he sees you, and he snarls at you. I'm gonna say just for flavor, he starts to like barrel roll, like do spins, and you just kind of hold on with your thigh.
Nobody make the joke. It's too obvious.
I've just got my like sword dug into his scales, and I'm just holding on for dear life.
I'm just
You know,
imagining-
you're only making this worse for yourself by resisting.
All right, go ahead.
On that jump, I just imagine the slow-mo like
Yeah,
And then
like an
like-
action movie. There's like with like the limbs flying outwards. All right, that was your. I'm gonna say that's your movement. What do you want to do for your action?
I'm gonna try to take out his wing with my sword.
Okay, go ahead. and roll it.
Yeah!
Come on, motherfucker. 8.
You go to swing and it hits the membrane, but it's kind of like resistant almost to the cutting blade. I mean, it's he's well armored, and the membrane isn't as fragile as you would expect.
Fuck it. I'm just gonna go with the back of the sword and try to break one of the bones inside of it. Then bonus action, unarmed
All
strike.
right, go ahead.
Yeah.
That hits.
23.
yes.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Bludgeoning, 5 bludgeoning damage.
5 points of bludgeoning. Very nice. You strike into the wing and he buckles a bit, and he just kind of starts to try to shake you off like Shadow of the Colossus style. But you kind of hold tight.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
All
my
right.
turn.
Bryant, it is now your turn.
Jesus Christ. All right. We're gonna try this one more time. He's gonna call out to douchebag. that's his
Ozmerk.
name.
Ozmerk.
Yep. He's gonna call out to him. I'm not done with you, asshole! Get back here! Another wisdom save, please.
Okay. That is going to be a 13,
That ties.
which means aggressor wins, I believe.
I guess
Yeah,
that
so
means
that's-
you're the
that's
aggressor?
me, correct? He didn't beat it.
You
Well,
got
yeah,
13.
Brian's the aggressor.
You've been ruling thus far that aggressor wins.
Yeah, aggressor wins. So yes, so he fails then.
All right, so
Yep.
he cannot move 30 feet away from me without a wisdom saving throw, because this is not the other thing. So
Okay.
every time he tries to move past me, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw, and he has disadvantage to hit everybody, and that is not part of the save.
Okay. Good to know. Was that a bonus action or your action?
That was a bonus action, and my action is going to be full defense.
Okay. It is now Ozmerk's turn. He is going to attempt to exceed past that.
Okay,
radius.
so wisdom save.
That is going to be a 17.
He does pass.
Okay. So
So on this
He's-
on this move, he can do it.
he is going to dash with his flight. And Tanis, you go for a fucking ride.
Yeah, I'm just digging my nails into his scales, just.
You
We
watch
would
as
like to
he,
remind all passengers that please don't move during the flight. Thank you.
you watch as he begins to again just do spins. He does a ton of spins and goes high up into the air and then just free falls with his back facing the ground. To try and freak you out and take you off, and he just starts spinning. He tries to scrape you up against buildings. At this point, there's quite a bit of a commotion, like cars are stopping and people are looking up in the air as this dragon is flying through the different various skyscrapers of Rampoon City. I'm gonna say for this, I want you to make an acrobatics check to hold on.
Okay. Acrobatics check to hold on. Here I go. 11.
You beat his 9, so you managed to hold on. But he is
I'm
now.
I'm just like using his wings as like a trampoline just to stay on him.
He is now 120 feet away from Kostemeyer. It is now Khel. It is now your turn.
Okay. Please roll 20 work with me. Because this is the literal last thing I can do. And it's the only thing that could potentially hit, so please work with me. Didn't.
Guiding bolt.
Fuck.
Unfortunately, you swing out your hand and the guiding bolt launches and it hits one of the lamps on the city streets. Unfortunately, you miss.
Damn it. There's nothing else I can do. Roll 20 has failed me.
All right. Kostemeyer is going to dash to catch up to Ozmerk with you guys in tow. You can hear her. Her breath is labored. She is like bleeding a lot, but she is still in the fight. Gibby, it is now your turn.
I mean, again, unless I know he's coming, I go as I've been going.
All right, go ahead and make a driving check for me. A survival check.
She's got to be almost there. Come on, Gibby.
Oh God, 5.
Oh
5. Okay, you're fine because you see the hospital. You do not get lost because you see where it is. You do make one wrong turn, but you manage to get into the parking lot of the hospital, and that ends.
Is there
your
a
turn
better
there.
place I can go, like somewhere out of sight?
You have to drop her off, so you have to go to like that ER drop off, like where you have to wheel them in.
Do I have to end my turn before? Because I still have movement. I guess the car. I'm driving car.
Yeah, you're in the
But
car.
I like-
That is your full turn to get her there.
Okay.
You're there.
All
That's
right.
that's good. And you got to get her
All
out.
right, Tanis, it is now your turn. You were still in the back of this dragon. As you're holding on, he says, "Get off, you worm!"
He's just shouting, "You're under arrest! Pull yourself over!" Okay. And I'll try to longsword his wing again.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah! 16?
Doesn't hit, unfortunately. You try and slice at his wing, and he just kind of like shakes, so you kind of like lose your footing, and you can't slice into him.
Well, that was a good shot.
All right, bonus action. I'm just going to try to beat him up again.
Okay.
19?
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finally.
4 bludgeoning.
4. You kind of punch him in the back of the head, and he like staggers again. You kind of like do like the thing where you grab the back of his like his horns and kind of pull his head upwards like a horse, and he's just like ah, kind of like not able to see, but manages to swing off. Alrighty, that brings
just holding on for dear life.
This brings it to Bryant. It is now your turn.
How far are we away?
You're 10 feet away again.
Okay. I'm not gonna try to jump. Well.
You can use athletics right? You can use acrobatics or athletics of your choice.
All right, let's do an athletics. I'm gonna try to jump onto him with Tanis. This is so dumb. All right, roll 20. Come on, 14.
Okay. Yeah, you get on. You jump over, and as you run across Costamar, she's like, "For God's sake, will you stop that?" Like,
shut up!
And you leap up, you grab his tail, and manage to like pull yourself up onto his back. At this point, he's now heavy and staggering, as he has the weight of two individuals on his back.
You're under arrest, and you have the right to get your ass whooped. And I'm gonna hit him.
All right, go ahead.
Come on, do it.
11.
You go to swing, and it bounces off the back of his armor. He turns to you and goes, "Look at that! Isn't it wonderful? 1 week with a princess, and I'm stronger than ever."
Then why are we kicking your ass?
All right, it is now his turn. He does not get his breath weapon back. He is going to... He's going to bite towards you, Bryant, again.
Ow.
That is going to be a 14.
That'll miss.
And misses. He bites and you block him with your shield. He kind of struggles with your shield and spits it back out. He rends his head back again and goes for a second bite.
No.
That is going to hit with a soft 20.
Yup.
Oh, 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 2 points of poison damage.
Oh, Jesus.
That ends Ozumerk's turn, as he's just going to make a normal flight path of 60 feet.
I'm on him, so he has to make a wisdom save before he can move.
That's right. But you're on him, so he's technically, that space is moving with him.
He can't move away from me, and technically he'd be trying to move away from me.
But you're on his
What?
back.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he
So-
can't move away from you physically.
Yeah, but he's going to move 60 feet ahead.
Right.
Khel, it is now your turn.
So he's 60 feet away now.
Yeah, he is 60 feet away from you.
And Costamar goes directly after me, yes?
You can hold your action if you wish to.
I want to hold my action until we get within 30 feet of Bryant and Tanis.
Okay, what is the action?
Preserve life, my channel divinity.
Okay. Kostemeyer flies right next to Ozumerk, which will trigger your action. So go ahead and use that ability.
So that is, let's see, that is divide hit points among them. Wait, what does it mean divide those hit points by them?
So you have 15, and you can divide them amongst your party. So
Oh, then 7 to Officer Bryant, 7 to Kostemeyer, and then 1 to Tanis.
Oh boy.
So that's 7 HP, you said?
Yes.
okay.
Why doesn't that? Oh, there it is. 5 times your cleric's level. Yeah. I couldn't read that part earlier. So
All
yes.
right.
And that's my action. Do I have a bonus action I can use? Literally anything. I don't. No cantrips.
Well, it's not your turn. You just
That's
had a
it.
reaction.
I don't have
it
bonus
is-
actions anyway.
It is still Kostemeyer's turn. Kostemeyer is going to give Tanis the help action.
Okay.
She grabs on to Ozamurk and starts slamming him into a building, into a skyscraper, and you watch as the glass just starts to shatter. That ends Costomire's turn. Gibby, it is now your turn. You're in the parking lot of the hospital.
Can I use Mage Hand to very quickly but very gently get her inside?
No, because it requires 2 people to carry her safely. You are just one person, but you're at the emergency entrance.
Is anybody there?
Yeah, there are 2 on standby EMTs currently standing there, watching this police car screech in. They're actually already making their way over.
Throw the door open. Get over here. She's badly hurt in the back seat.
You watch as one is a dwarf woman with a tight kind of ponytail, wearing the smocks. The other one is a male Goliath, and he currently wheels out a stretcher over towards you. That is your turn.
Oh, Candace, do I not get any movement?
You can move if you want to.
What's the better option here?
So here, I can't see anything. Never mind. Do you?
I'm trying to think here because I do not want her going after Taran. Okay. Can I get a brief layout of this hospital parking lot or whatever?
There's like 3 cars currently parking. It's kind of small, but the building itself is quite large. It looks like a place where they like retain people more so, but they can clearly take emergencies if need be. What specifically are you looking for?
I'm debating moving away from where they're taking Taran so he will see me first.
Okay, if you want to stay with the vehicle as they're loading her up, you absolutely can do that.
Actually, God, if I have time for that, that'd be great. No, I want to get back in the car, and as soon as I can, I want to take off again.
Okay,
yep,
absolutely.
there we go. That's my girl.
All right, as they begin to you watch as the dwarf pulls out a scroll, and begins to read off a scroll. I'm gonna say roll knowledge arcana on that scroll.
Knowledge, kinda. 14.
That's levitate. You watch as they begin the incantation of levitate to get her out of the car safely.
Actually, screw that. I got it. Hang on. Can I go ahead actually and use quick spell with 2 sorcery points and just take off driving now? Wait, that's not a spell, is it though? That's not.
It's not really a spell. You have to be able to cast haste on yourself.
It can be magical sometimes, though.
Yeah, I will say you can hold your action for when they take her out. You can close the door and you can start driving. Just let them know you have to go.
Wasn't my action? Oh, I didn't take an action, did I?
You didn't take an action.
You literally just called for them to come over and help, and they're currently doing that. So you can hold your action for when they unload her onto the stretcher. You can just take off.
Yes, now. Yeah, that.
All right, so that ends your turn.
So at the end of my turn, am I already gone? Am I still...
You're going, yeah.
So I'm driving.
So they cast levitate on Taran and raise her up without touching her onto the stretcher, and they begin to just put the respirator on her and ask her questions. And she responds quietly as you just kind of knock the.
I don't want. I just want to make sure. Am I allowed to maybe pause briefly and make sure that Ozamurk sees the car before I take off? Because I don't want him.
You don't know where Ozamurk is. You have no idea what's going on right now.
Fuck it, I'll take off then.
You're basically just trying to act as a decoy if he tries to sniff her out.
But if he can sense, my problem is he can sense Taran. So if he stops at the hospital, that ain't gonna be good. So I gotta make sure.
You don't have to go.
Actually, you know what?
Also, keep in mind there's a specific range on detection.
Would it be better to drive back towards them? So
gotta hurry up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna go. Until he sees me, and I know he sees me. I'm going to go back in the direction that he was coming after me from.
Okay.
I do not want him stopping at that hospital because he sensed her first.
Okay. You take off. You screech around the corner, Initial D style, and you roll back onto the street with the alarm going, with the sirens going. Tanis, it is now your turn. As Costomire is shoving him into this building, you are kind of bringing up your arm to avoid getting hit by glass.
Does Ozamurk look like he's reeling in pain right now, or if he's
very badly hurt? He is snapping towards Costomire right now for her neck and her wings to try and get her on the ground.
All right, I'm just gonna try and maybe finish him off here. I'm gonna take another swing towards his wing.
Okay, you have advantage with help from Kostomeyer.
Yeah. Here I go. 21.
Yes,
That
21.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'm just gonna take the sword, put my other hand on it, and drive it through the membrane of his wing and tear it up.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nope. Here we go. 11 slashing.
Wow. How do you want to kill him? Or, well, take him out, I guess. Subdue him.
This is non-lethal. I am going to. I'm just gonna shout to him. Hey, you know, they used to call me the flying squirrel when I was out bodyguarding.
Huh?
Here's why. And I'll just leap briefly. I'll run up to his head. I'll leap into the air, and as he's flying 60 feet, I'll just real quick anime swordsman slice. I'll land on his tail. And as I'm slowly sheathing my blade, his wing just falls off.
You watch Bryant as his wing just rips asunder, and he immediately loses his altitude and starts just careening to the ground. I'm gonna say dexterity saving throws for the both of you,
Okay.
All right.
because you're on the back of a flying dragon that is not
No, I
flying
was
anymore.
gonna ask, is there a way for me to grab Tanis so I just take double damage instead of him taking half?
You could also try jumping Ostermeyer. She is right next to him.
I am also a monk.
That is what the dexterity saving throw is for.
Kind of figured.
14.
Okay.
12.
Okay, as you guys jump off of Ozmerk, who comes careening down and collides onto a sidewalk where people just kind of scatter. Bryant, as you leap off, Kostomeyer grabs you with her mouth and just like quickly grabs around you, Tanis, and she kind of begins to buckle and lands you guys all on the ground, and you guys all kind of front roll off. It is not a graceful landing, as Kostomeyer is not used to having people on her back. You all take 2 points of damage
That's fine.
as you guys all collide onto the ground. And Ozmerk is still an unmoving on the ground, unconscious. His head rolled to one side.
Is he still in dragon form?
He is, yeah. That is his natural form, so
Do I have cuffs big enough for this?
you do, yes.
All right, I'll just walk over. I'll run over to him and I'll cuff him and I'll lean down and I'll say, "You have the right to remain silent."
I think you missed an opportunity with thank you for flying the friendly skies.
Yes,
Khel Kostomeyer lets you off of her back, and Bryant, she kind of just tosses you to the ground.
I'm gonna make sure he doesn't die as well.
I'm
Okay,
sure
yeah.
I peeked
You
on my
guys-
mic. I peeked on my mic so many times.
It's okay. He is unconscious, but you guys can stabilize him if you wish. That is a choice you can
Yeah.
make.
Do you want
You
that medicine check?
you muzzle him because you have draconic muzzles. You have other restraints as well. You pin his wings to his body as well. And at this point, you guys have garnered a bit of a crowd, but you guys managed to make kind of a
Perimeter.
sort of a perimeter, yeah, so people can't come in. Hey,
Mhm.
you watch as Kostomeyer turns towards Bryant. Hey,
What?
you're not bad for a human.
You're not bad for an asshole.
Fuck off.
You first.
She looks towards the rest of you guys. Take care of her, okay? You watch as Kostomeyer turns and flies away.
I'll text Gibby. I'll just say, "Where are you?"
Oh yeah, where am I in comparison to
You're on
them?
the way
Honestly,
towards us.
You're like driving in a chaotic. The sirens are still going. The rest of you guys on the sidewalk watch as a police car drives by with the sirens going. And Gibby, you turn and you see a dragon on the ground. You're like, oh shit, you hit the...
yeah, you just want to see like it drives past, but then you hear a screech of tires and it just backs up really fast.
beep, beep, beep.
Jump out of the car. You guys okay?
We're fine.
Where's Kostomeyer?
She took off.
I let her go.
So you got him.
I just gesture to the dragon on the ground.
Oh god.
Okay.
I'll be like zip tying his wing as evidence or something in case he wants to put it back on.
Yeah, you guys take photos and things like that.
Can Khel call Lucy?
Absolutely, yeah.
As soon as I see him go for the phone, I'm gonna grab his arm. Who are you calling?
I am calling Officer Burrows
What are you telling her?
that we need transport for a perpetrator.
That's all you tell her.
That is all I intended to tell her.
Okay. You'll notice him now that this thing is subdued, actually favoring the bite on his arm.
Oh yeah, I'm going up to Bryant. Bryant, here's the
No,
poison
save it.
potion.
I'll save it. It's fine. It's fine.
You're poisoned. Take the potion.
Fine.
Can you not be tough right now, please? For my sanity's sake.
It's not poison. It just hurts like a motherfucker.
Is it not poison?
No, there's two effects. There's poison and then just poison damage.
Okay.
He doesn't appear to be poisoned. He would look sickly if he was poisoned, but he took some poison damage.
Me just being like, oh, right.
You begin to hear some more sirens after about 10 minutes as a ambulance shows up and parks next to you guys and unloads. You see a human and an elf walk out, and they kind of run over to you guys, as well as a police van. And you watch getting out is Captain Roche, currently emerging from that, and walks over. He's got like his jacket on and his uniform on. The EMTs kind of walk over and they go, "Someone called for an EMT?"
Well, the person we definitely needed it for is already at the hospital, but I'm sure we could use it here for this too.
All of you. Anyone?
I'm fine, actually.
I
Surprisingly.
believe Officer Bryant is the worst of all of us.
All right, come here, sir. What's your blood type? They kind of like take you up and they walk you over and begin to just like check, your eyes.
Negative, but I'm not positive.
You fucker.
I'll give him a courtesy laugh for that.
You watch as Captain Roche kind of walks over and leans, like kind of squats in front of the face of the of Ozumurk, and he turns to you guys and goes, "Oh, God's almighty."
The sorry soul you see before you is Ozumurk the Green, wanted for draconic espionage, resisting arrest, and assaulting an officer,
Kidnapping?
kidnapping,
Assault with a deadly weapon. Attempted homicide. And for being a lying sack of shit.
You watch as Captain Roche turns up to you, Cal, and goes, "Language."
My apologies. I am still sore over the bar incident.
And
How
he's
long
right.
estimated was he exposed to Miss Sivum? Do you know?
1 week.
about a
You watch as he kind of runs his hand and he goes, "Oh my God, look at the growth on this. This is insane."
He was significantly larger than Kostemeyer, despite being roughly the same age. That exposure was extreme.
He's young, but it looks only a 3-stage evolution, but increased vitality. He kind of like steps over, increased jaw strength. And he's still dripping poison. All right, well, we'll book him in. I want all you to go to the hospital. Your job's not done. Check on the victim.
Yes, sir.
Where's the other green dragon?
I let her go.
We could
What?
not stop her from leaving.
I said I let her go.
She took off and we couldn't stop her.
In our condition, sir, we couldn't do anything to stop her.
He kind of waves in and goes, "I understand." You watch as he kind of turns into his ray and goes, "Hey, home base." He kind of just like calls in that Kostemeyer's MIA. All right. You find gentlemen, you mind taking some of my men to the hospital, just have them treated? And the EMTs who are kind of like bandaging you up, Brian, go, "Yeah, of course." And they load you. Who's wounded out of all of you?
Keller's.
I'm only lightly scratched.
Keller's less than half.
Tanis,
Brian-
hey, Tanis, do
Brian-
you want to just drive with me?
Yeah.
All right, Bryant and Khel, you guys are loaded into the back of the ambulance, and you are driven to the hospital. And that is where we're going to take a break.
We did it! Oh my god!
Roll 20 was so rough with us in that fight. I couldn't do a damn.
You got?
I
Are
love-
you kidding me?
Are you
got
kidding me?
some-
Do you know how many 20s we got?
It just those 20s were
They
nice,
shit
but
on
I would
you,
have liked
the
the
rest of us,
20s.
we were okay.
I like the 20s better when they're in really useful places, not just yay perception check
Yeah,
20.
The Roll20 redemption arc starts now.
It does.
Yes.
Oh,
All right.
Oh
Well,
my
I'm gonna call out
god.
some bits. if
I
you
like
guys
Mike
wanna-
peaked so many times in my excitement.
you were getting so panicked. I'm so sorry,
yeah.
Sarah.
No,
I'm
it was
so
good.
glad
It's
we
great. It's
grabbed
great.
Those healing potions.
I was-
I'm so glad
I
we
was-
grabbed those potions.
I was really into it. Shit. You don't
Glad.
even know.
Allow me to show you why they called me the flying squirrel.
Also, to be fair, Khel, you did nat 20 your death save, so that was like.
feel like I need
that
a
was
drink.
the one shining bright spot. I'm just glad my healing helped, because attacking-wise, nothing.
Yeah, welcome to being a cleric, unfortunately.
All right.
All
Well,
right,
I'll
everyone-
take your call out
It's
there,
like
guys.
it's
Drink
like
water.
that time. It is definitely that feeling of like I either need a drink or weed. Not condoning that, mind you. Just saying.
Shifty.
Terrible. It's terrible thing to do. Shouldn't do that stuff. Not at all. Mm-mm.
All right.
All
Well, we're
right,
gonna kick
well,
off the bit
I'm-
with. Oh, go
My,
ahead.
my voice is strash from roaring, but I'm gonna go grab a snack and I will be right back, and we'll get right
Do it.
back into it.
Oh yeah.
I want to get some ice
Uh,
cream.
Robert, the 50 bits
I'm back
saying,
on the
"Happy early-"
comments now. I should
I
drink
swear
weed.
to God, if you don't get fucking water.
You know, they make weed sodas, but I would never drink one.
Do they really?
Oh, anything edible they can make with weed, they're gonna make it. I guarantee you. I
Yes,
could
that's
I
funny.
could Google weed sodas like right now and find a huge amount. But anything food related that has weed in it always tastes gross, no matter what you do with it. So, not
All right,
that I
yeah,
would
Christian
know.
King likes to say, remember to take this break as a chance to drink some water and stretch your legs. That's compliments of the Citric King. Also, Kabak with 50 bits. Happy early birthday. I hope that you enjoy yourself and stay safe. Also, hi Ed. Hello. Just some random Steve with 500 bits saying, "Wow, I'm going to get Die Hard dice right now." Let them know where you heard them. They'll appreciate that, I'm sure. Zan Rising with the tier 1 sub. So the Prince Division is more closely based behind Canadian police. Fascinating. It is. Black Bear with 21 bits, just 21. We got Lord Salex with a bit saying, "Kick his ass, Bryant." I totally did. Tater Salad, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. We've got King Kai with the tier 1 sub. You guys are amazing, and I hope Monty has a great birthday next week. Lord Salix with a bit saying, "I think we all know Monty has a squad of Goliath SWAT team members somewhere in the city." We got Toby X. I thought it was Tobias, but maybe it's Tobias. I don't know. Resubscribing at tier 1. Thank you so much for that. We got Dusk with 700 bits saying, "Hey guys, can't wait to watch the stream, but amazing job on the fight." And Officer Gibby with the best bedside manner. Amazing GM work, Monty, and player interactions. Lord Salix with another bit. Stay hydrated. It's important. Burnout, Vaughan with 100 bits. Bosco with all the clutch paladin shit in 2 turns. Rosso with 100 bits. It's technically an aileron roll, but not a barrel roll. Oh, I see. You're trying to be an aviator. I see what you're doing. Yeah, shut up.
Aileron
Rosso.
roll.
We got All-Star God with a Twitch Prime sub saying, "Yo, as a black dude, I got to say, y'all some awesome allies. Keep on being amazing." Well, thank you. That actually means a lot. We really appreciate it. OG Scare with 50 bits saying, "Connor, you absolute unit." Tinker Lynn 97 with 100 bits. Greetings from HMS Twits Tea Shop. Missed every stream, but caught this one today on my B-Day. Much coincidence. Mad props to all of you, but especially Monty. I would be so nervous DMing in front of so many people. Congrats on the successful mission. Well, thank you.
You assume I'm
Link
not.
with, Link with 5,000 bits. When you guys mentioned Die Hard dice earlier, I had to check and I ran out to my mailbox. They were there. I picked up a
Die
couple
Hard
of Platinum
dice?
dice. They are beautiful. Let them know you heard about them from us.
I heard from a reliable source they give plastic dice when you order metal dice sometimes.
You know, that is a rumor that we should definitely confirm. And if maybe they sponsor us, we'd be able to confirm it live on air during a stream.
You're so
I want-
covert.
I honest to God don't want them to sponsor us, so we can run the joke that they will never sponsor us.
Honestly, that could be the pitch. It's like, well, we're still not sponsored by Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice.
Like,
Bring it, and then you just break into the commercial.
Like Endo with the Frisk mints.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to be.
Like one day they'll sponsor us. Meanwhile, back
also-
I actually really should go grab some water real quick.
I was
Also,
telling
Connor,
to
thank
get
you.
some. Go
You
do it.
reminded me. Thank you, Connor. You reminded me. I had ice cream left in my freezer, so grab it.
Yeah. I got bourbon.
Dusk with
brown
200
sugar.
bits. Dragon Slayers at level 3. Hell yeah. We didn't slay a dragon, though. We subdued a dragon. There's a difference. What happened to that dragon came down to who got the final blow. So well done, Connor. We saved him. C. Vanders with 100
you were gonna
bits
kill
here,
him?
guys. Huh?
Because you're gonna kill him.
Oh, I was
Costumar
absolutely
would've-
going to kill him.
Costumar
I would've killed
would've
him, yeah.
too. Costumar
Brian and
would've
Costumar were going to kill him.
dragon.
You were going to subdue him, and I'm pretty sure Cal would have subdued them.
Yep.
C. Vanders with 100 bits. You guys, comedy helps me deal with interminable nerve pain in my leg.
Oh,
Damn. Well,
that
I'm glad
sucks.
that that helps.
Nerve pain's awful.
Nerve pain is awful. McLeary with 100 bits saying, great session so far. Indy Flea with a tier 1 sub. Great job with the fight and great work with the proceeds. Well, thank you. Yeah, so in case anybody is wondering if you guys came late or anything, all of the proceeds tonight are being donated for a good cause. Monty, do you want to tell them where it's going?
Yes, it is going to. I believe it's called Unicorn Riot, which is a. It is a charity that is being promoted by the Minnesota Freedom Fund. They're basically a frontline independent journalism who will basically goes in to unrest and will record evidence and footage of basically anything going on, like oh god, I can't words. I'm trying to eat ice cream at the same time. I'm so sorry. Basically, they're a journalist. They're like a freelance journalist that aren't funded by the government or by essentially capitalism, and they basically record stuff for evidence for proving people innocent, things like that. They're super cool. So definitely, if you guys want to donate directly, I recommend donating directly.
Yep.
But if you guys have donated anything today, whatever we've earned today is going to be going to them as a nod to the event.
And then also earlier, you did, I believe, announce that the Unexpectables and Prince Division donated collectively $1,000 to the Minnesota
Yes.
Fund, which is great.
we donated $1,000 to the Minnesota Freedom Fund. I think was it yesterday?
I think it was yesterday, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, yesterday. Just because.
But they
it felt
basically
right.
said, hey, we're good. Here's these other ones that we should do. And the journalism one was one of them. So that's why we picked it.
Yeah.
Or I should say
So-
that's why Monty picked it. She was all on top of it. So yeah,
Hell yeah.
it's all for a good cause.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, we still have bits, unless we're all back, in which case I can call these out at the
I
end.
think Sarah's still grabbing water unless she's
Okay,
here.
cool. So Doodle approved with 100 bits. Thank you so much. Dusty with 100 bits saying, I love how Tanis literally missed every single sword swing except the last one, and I think landed every single unarmed strike. That's how it be sometimes.
Yeah.
Elated Megalodon with 100 bits. Hooray. Now all you have to do is go to this depressed college student who was just kidnapped and brutalized and tell her that her girlfriend disappeared. Damn it, Mom. I asked for Captain Crunch. You got Captain Crunch. Oops, all sad. Burnout Vaughan with 100 bits. Bosco, you were the archetypal Crown Paladin man. That was good to watch. I don't even know who you are or what you're talking about. You're weird. Master Monster with 1,000 bits saying,
What?
I guess Gibby got driving lessons from Vin Diesel. Damn. She's over here being like, I'm always stupid.
Oh god, brain freeze. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Stick your tongue to the roof of your mouth.
Roof of your mouth.
Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to step away from the drink.
All right.
Tongue to the roof of your mouth and breathe
Mhm.
out slowly. The warmth from your exhale will help.
What happened? Is
Doing
Monty
it. Do you feel
dying?
better, Monty?
Nope, she just has brain freeze.
That's not good.
It's
So,
not
yeah.
working.
I got a glass of
Uh,
water and I got some cornbread.
Gudrun with 500 bits. Crown Paladins for life. Bosco, sad you didn't do a
But do you have chicken?
City Divine Smite. Maverick
Okay.
the Warlock with 300 bits. I get to
Oh.
listen to an amazing story while I'm doing laundry. Thanks for balancing out my pain. Happy.
Fuck yeah, laundry. I did laundry yesterday. Sorry.
Yeah, laundry.
Laundry is
I need
the
to do
one
laundry
chore.
tonight.
And Monty is
one-
back.
Laundry is the one chore that makes me feel like a 40s wife with like an apron and like a bonnet. I don't know why.
I make things up with 750 bits. An amazing stream so far, living up to my name. Bosco is a Bulls fan. Oh, well, thank you.
All
I
right.
appreciate that. I am a Bulls
You
fan.
guys ready?
Monty,
Yep.
Hi.
I have a question, Monty.
Uh-huh.
Can we flavor Khel's Told the Dead as the worst possible brain freeze?
Sure.
Yay!
Oh my
adorable.
gosh.
That's
I love
pretty
it.
good. All right. All right.
Fucking
All
adorable.
right, here we go.
So, you guys, Bryant, Khel, you've taken to the hospital, and your wounds are tended to. You are fully healed, health-wise.
Blessed.
Yeah. Tanis and Gibby, you guys, for a little while have to help Captain Roche. Sorry, excuse me, ice cream. With loading up Ozomerk into the police van for processing arrest. I'm gonna say that Tanis, you'll probably have to help him with that, and Gibby,
Yeah, I
you can make
will.
your way back to the hospital. It's pretty straightforward, Tanis. You guys go in and you book him, and you put him in a very large holding cell, definitely intended for dragons. Next to that is actually a troll that's currently in jail, kind of like leaning up against the bulletproof glass, looking at you guys as you load in the dragon next to him. You take off the arm restraints and the leg restraints, but the wing and the muzzle are they stay on. They're locked on him, and he is left in that cell. Roche basically explains to you, Tanis, as you guys are kind of like just writing down paperwork in the office. He turns to you, he goes, "All right, well, I have good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
The bad news is your job isn't done."
I figured.
That other dragon's on the loose. We need to stay with Taran Sivan while she's in the hospital, which is going to mean a nightly rotation. Now, I know you're all tired. I'll take the first rotation, and Lucy will take the second.
Very well.
Once Miss Sivam is, well, in better sorts, we're going to have to take a bunch of statements from her. I'm going to leave that to you guys. Think you can handle that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He sets on his hat and his jacket. I'm going to head over to the hospital now. The rest of you need to get some sleep. Good work. And he steps up.
Tanis is the only one there, right?
Yeah, you guys are at the hospital. Meanwhile, at the hospital, Bryant, you are taken care of pretty quickly. Same with you, Khel. You guys got some stitches. Definitely you, Bryant. Your probably top half of your body there is a sizable, almost like a shark bite, where they've had to essentially disinfect the wound and stitch up various parts of the wound in various different places. It's uncomfortable, but you get through it pretty okay. You've endured probably worse
I
in the
have.
past. But you are tended to by a female elf nurse. She's very nice. And Khel, you're kind of a perplexing one, but you are helped out by another half dragon. Actually, this would be a gold half dragon nurse. He has to come in because they're just like, what are we doing? Because you have a bunch of interns working on you.
Yeah.
But
Most of my damage came from the slashing weapon from the kobolds, then the poison breath, so.
yeah, they check your lungs, they check your vitals, and eventually they give you a clean bill of health, and they give you some medication for the poison if you feel it flare up again. Gibby, you are escorted to Terrence. I'm assuming you want to stay with her, or do you want to stay with your coworkers? It's up to you.
Am I with them right now?
Up to you.
I'd like to do both, but I just want to do something with the coworkers real quick.
Okay, yeah. So you just kind of hang around them and stay with them.
Well, I just want to. So they're done. They're healed. They're just standing around too.
Yeah, they're just kind of standing around.
I'm just gonna tap Khel on the shoulder and be like, "Hey, Khel,
Yes.
do you want a hug?"
Yes. Yes, I do.
Gonna give him a big hug.
Okay.
Just
Khel
sort
will
of
hug
sniff a
back.
little. And I'm gonna let go and I'm gonna turn to Bryant and say, I'm going to hug you too. And if you give me crap for it, I'm gonna punch you in the shoulder, okay?
Do whatever you want.
I'm gonna give him a big hug too.
And he's just gonna stand there and take it.
Okay. I'm going to go check on Taran and see how she's doing. You guys all right here?
Yes, it is probably best I do not go in. My visit and whatnot.
You good, Bryant?
No.
All right, guys. Text me if you need me, and I will go to Taran.
Okay. At this point, quite a few hours has passed. It's probably about like past midnight at this point, like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. You make your way to the basically I don't want to say intensive care, but like a holding area essentially for patients coming out of the ER. As you make your way in, you currently see the male Goliath currently just like writing some stuff on her chart and just checking her vitals as you kind of make your way inside. And he kind of turns and looks and goes, "Oh,
Hi,
Hi.
Officer Gibby.
You watch as he flips through. We have the report of her injuries for evidence.
Yeah, could you, if you wouldn't mind, could you run me through that real quick?
Sure. Yes. Well, we have 2 broken legs, broken foot on the left side. Ah, shit.
Wait, is that one fuck or 2 on the left side?
Is that still the ice? Is that still the ice cream? It sounds so dire.
I hit the spoon and then I lost control of everything.
Ice cream is dangerous.
Ice cream is dangerous.
I have
Roll
now
a nat 20
decided.
on its attack roll.
Kill spiritual weapon is a dire cone.
Oh, man.
Where's my pencil?
Oh no, it's a dire cone.
Oh God.
Oh, there it is. It went on the floor.
Does it have chocolate inside at the bottom?
Maybe. Someone will have to be brave enough to look inside to find out.
Who dares enter my magical cone?
There may be chocolate there, but you must look into the void for it.
There be giants.
Stay frosty.
So there are 2. He kind of turns and goes, "Good. 2 broken legs, 1 broken foot on the left side, 3 broken ribs, and then 2 that have just fractures on them. And then in terms of the neck, it actually was a fractured collarbone."
Jesus.
That's really, she's lucky it wasn't the fucking neck.
So how's she doing now?
Well, that's just the bones.
Oh God.
Well, she's got a broken nose, quite a bit of internal bleeding. Surprisingly, her head, even though the nose is broken, is actually not that bad, which is really good. She is dehydrated.
Probably concussed too.
How much longer do you think she would have lasted in that state?
Interestingly enough, she was eating and drinking. So, I mean, dehydration wasn't like at a risk. She probably just wasn't drinking enough water. I mean, if she was left untreated and not fed, I mean, less than a week easily. The problem is now is that a lot of these injuries, some of them are about a week old and have started to heal on their own. So that's honestly makes it a bit trickier, but nothing we can't handle with a good combination of magic and science. So
That's good.
she's been. He kind of turns over and she's asleep. Like her eyes are closed and just you can hear the idle beeping of the heart monitor. She's definitely gonna need to rest for some time. So
Yeah.
seemed a little delirious for the most part, coming out of anesthetic. So
We're probably going to have people from our department watching her as she recoups, probably at least one at a time, at least. Just
Yeah, no,
so your department knows.
absolutely, yeah. We let security know, so you're welcome to come in when you need to.
Great. Thank you so much for your help.
No worries. He kind of steps out.
Guess I'll just pull up a chair and sit down for a second.
Okay. The room is hauntingly quiet. You just hear the sound of the
Guess I'll pull on my phone and just text everyone what the gist of what he just told me.
I assume the group chat, so Lucy's also in.
Yeah.
Lucy responds with an emote of a frowny face, like a distressed frowny face.
Guess I'll add like she's sleeping at the moment, which is good. Should probably just let her do that as long as she wants.
There's another random person who responds in the group chat. Sounds good, period.
Random person?
Yeah, you don't recognize. It's R. Just says R.
Oh, that's Captain Roche, isn't it?
Probably
He
same
gives off strong dad texting energy.
Yep.
Who can kick him out of the chat? Look, this is when you make a separate group chat just for us.
At least I'll text, you guys gonna come over here for a bit, or you gonna head home? Because I can stay for the first watch if you want.
Text back, sure.
We don't know anything about what Captain Roche said, so
Nope.
we need to decide what we're going to do.
Brian, I'll text back in the group. If you've got first watch, I'm going home.
Captain
I mean-
Roche responds with, I have first watch, period. Miss Gibby, if you could stay there until I arrive, that would be great, period.
All right, Captain, I
Can
will.
you guys give me just 1 second?
Sure.
Waiting,
Mhm.
waiting,
Can I call off more bits?
Sure, yeah, while we're waiting.
Yeah. All right, G Forest, thank you for the tier 1 sub, saying just wanted to say this helps me get through all the bad shit going on in my life. Brother Cottus with 100 bits saying, Arcolf, don't let Monty fool you. Clerics are great magic blasters later levels. Guiding Bolt will be your best friend. Okay, so
are.
in Monty's defense, she's not shitting on clerics. She's made a bunch of them.
I've played 2. The problem is with clerics is that they're not super mobile unless they're like trickster, and then like they're not fighters or paladins. They don't really combat
No, but they are
unless they're
deadly
war.
later game.
Oh, they
Nope.
are. They're ridiculous late game.
They're also
Like, you remember
scary
the boat fight
early
in
game.
Unexpectables, like a couple of clerics will mess you up.
They're also scary early game if they're in melee range and can actually land a blasted attack because inflict wounds is terrifying.
It is.
But roll 20 is disappointing.
It is disappointing. Renfield with 500 bits saying, Arvid, tips for a soon-to-be life cleric. Arcolf, do you have any tips? I think that's what he meant by Arvid.
It's hard to give any tips that won't sound discouraging because just the way D&D 5e systems work.
So my
Is
best
it-
suggestion when you're playing a support class, like a life cleric, because that's a lot of what they do, is take joy in keeping people up. So for example, if your tank never goes down during a fight, you did your job. Like, you're not there to do DPS. That's not what you're spec to do. So I think as long as you play your role to the best of your abilities, like, let that be happy as opposed to, man, I didn't get the last kill, or man, I didn't hit him this time. It's like, that's not really what you're built to do. You're built to make sure people stay up. You're meant to buff. You're meant to throw in the occasional damage. And that's
My paladin Os, it's like he's like, get down, Mr. President, the character, because like he literally is like, if anyone's going down, it's me, and then everyone else after me.
One tip I
Alright, I'm
do
back.
have for life clerics
UK.
is
Yeah, I just had to move Sophie.
Okay. All right. So
may I finish
eventually.
that tip real quick?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
sure.
go
Go
for
ahead.
it.
The only real tip I have for life cleric is, especially since life cleric gets it prepared for free, spiritual weapon. It's a bonus action on your turn. That way you can use your main action to heal if need be, and you can still use your bonus action to help with the fight.
Yeah. Alrighty. Gibby, you stay next to Taran. She does not move or change. On occasion, some of the nurses come in and just kind of check on her real fast, just to make sure she's doing okay. They kind of startle when they see you. They're not used to people being, in the hospital in these sections during non-visiting hours. So you do kind of frighten them on occasion.
I just, give a little quiet wave.
Oh, bless your heart. He watches the dwarf kind of goes over and just checks the fluids and stuff like that. Eventually, Roche kind of walks in behind you and puts a hand on your shoulder. Hey.
Oh, Captain. Hey. Get here okay?
Hmm?
Did you safe drive? Never mind.
It was a safe drive.
Cool. Then I guess I should head off then.
Yeah, go get some sleep.
All right. Thank you, Captain.
No, thank
Let
you.
us know. Let us know if you need anything.
He kind of holds up his phone. I'm getting used to this texting things. It's
You're doing real good, sir.
yeah, my son's better at it than me. He just kind of looks at the phone and narrows his eyes.
Oh, that is the daddest thing he could have said.
He could give you some pointers.
Lucy's been giving me pointers. She says to stop using periods at the end of my sentences. It says it sounds too stern, but
A lot of emojis too.
yeah. All right, get out of here. Get some sleep.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
You as well. You watch as he takes the seat where you were sitting and just kind of like sighs and leans and just stares at Taran. There's nothing else really to do.
All right. I assume everyone else is. Are they still here, or I guess I could ask.
Well, we don't know tonight's sleeping arrangements.
Brian
so
said he
I
was
imagine
going
that's
home.
something.
So unless Monty wants me to be there for some reason,
Are you
Brian
going
needs
home?
go.
Home? Your home or
No,
Khel's
he's going to
home?
your place, and if you didn't go with him, that's because he's going to awkwardly stay outside.
All right. For the sake of brevity, you guys all make
Yeah.
your way home. You guys all go to sleep, with the exception of Tanis, because he's too cool for sleep.
He is.
Yeah.
And
Notably, I'm going to leave a scented candle outside of my door, just in case.
Aw.
okay. You guys all head to sleep, and you're fully healed, and you get your spell slots back.
Oh,
Yay! I assume now the temporary things are gone.
They're
Yeah,
gone,
he
yeah.
knows it long since
I think,
passed.
yeah, that went down when Khel
We
went
won't
down.
we won't do it right now, but you guys are now level 4, but we will do that after
Oh,
the
shit!
episode is over. So
Hell
for
yeah.
now, you guys are still level 3, but after the
All right.
episode's over, you are level 4.
Hell yeah!
I'm just leveled
Bonuses.
up.
Let's get
All
back
right.
my spell slots. Yay.
Yeah.
I didn't use any sorcery points either. I only fired off one
What?
chaos bolt.
All right,
To be
you
fair,
guys.
you did the important job of getting the victim away.
Whew.
You guys get a phone call about midday. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Like all of us at the same time?
Yeah, it's like, or it's a text message, sorry, in your group chat. It's from Lucy saying, everyone hospital now, hostage situation, period.
Oh, for crap's sake.
How? What? This fucking guy, Roche. What are you
Why?
doing?
Why?
I knew he
Well,
was a bad guy
Roche
all
had
along.
nighttime. Lucy's currently on watch.
I know.
So,
See, I told you he was terrible. All right, let's go take him out. Roche is about to die.
what?
All right, we're ready.
So,
Yeah.
what time of day is it at this point?
It's like 1 in the afternoon.
Okay.
It was about the time where one of you guys was going to take over the watch.
Is it sad that Brian already knows who this is and he's just sad the whole time over?
I'm
You
gonna
don't know
say
for certain.
for the sake of brevity, Tanis, you pick everybody up with the car
Yeah.
and you make your way to the hospital.
I take that candle with me too.
Yeah, it is still there outside when you guys are there. Okay, you guys make your way inside. The hospital is completely like this is not the music I want. It is completely calm outside and like on like normal. But as you guys make your way in further to where Taran is being kept, you notice that there is a bit of a crowd. There's 2 security officers, and then there's Lucy, who looks very like harrowed, and a few nurses two are just kind of standing. No one seems to be like hiding behind anything or freaking out, but there's definitely a sense of tension as you guys make your way in. And Lucy sees you guys. Oh, thank goodness.
Lucy, what's going on?
Okay. Promise you won't tell Captain Roche.
Yeah, all right.
I may have dozed off during my watch.
All right. Well, what's happening right now?
There's a dragon in there.
What kind
Brian's
of
gonna move
dragon?
towards the room.
Okay.
Khel's moving with him.
Stay back, everybody. Lucy just kind of pushes the nurses and the doctors back, who all just kind of be like, they seem quizzical, but not too panicked. You guys make your way into the room. You see currently Taran on her bed, sleeping, and you see just coiled around her a green dragon.
Is it Costameyer?
It is Costameyer, yeah.
Oh, okay,
She's
that's
protecting her.
that's all right.
You watch as the
Mike's
head
gonna-
raises and just like two glowing yellow eyes just stare back at you guys.
Brian's gonna walk into the room. Like open the door and walk in. And then when everybody else, like the rest of the party comes in, he's gonna close the door behind him so nobody else can come in. Does she say anything or do anything?
She just stares at you guys and lowers her head back onto the bed and kind of like pushes her nose underneath Taran's hand.
She's gonna be okay, Costameyer. It'll take some time, but she'll be all right.
Do humans sleep to heal?
Yeah, it's real good for her to be resting. Get her strength back, and she doesn't have to feel any pain. It's good for her to be resting. Sometimes that's normal.
Humans do not heal quite like dragons do, but rest is very important. Yes.
She worried about you in the car too. Wanted to know how you were doing.
Her wings that are kind of slacked on the side of the bed just kind of droop even more.
You did great, Costameyer. You did. Freaking hell. I don't think we could have done that without you.
I certainly couldn't do it without you. He was really fucking strong.
So are you.
His exposure to her over the week accelerated him well past you. That you held your own as you did speaks to your own strength and your strength of character.
Guess it shows that even getting a princess boost doesn't make him much against you.
This is gonna happen again. There's no way it's not going to fucking happen again. How long has it been? A month? 2 months since she was diagnosed? Is this her fucking life now?
I think the safest bet for her would be to find somewhere that isn't in the Dragon District.
They'll still find her, though.
We can set something up, a program, something, a way to protect her.
No. I need you to listen to me. She looks towards you, Bryant.
He's looking at her.
I want you to contact Acid back.
Sorry, what?
I want you to give her to Acid back.
Will he take care of her?
The ancients have a collection of princes and princesses.
They do, yes, but we do not know the conditions in which they are kept.
Be safer for her than this.
Given his reputation, I'm not so certain.
He's an asshole to dragons, but I don't know, I've heard he has a soft spot for humans.
If we contact him, your part in this becomes highlighted even further.
If it means
We
her
can
being
put this-
safe. If it means her being safe, I don't give a fuck.
Let me ask you a question.
Honestly.
How bad would he want another princess?
I don't know.
There's one other thing. I'm not comfortable contacting him at all until I
I'll-
hear what Taran wants to do.
I was
This
just
should be
going to
her
say-
choice too. She's
What
had
do
too
you
many
want?
people making decisions for her, and she should have control in this.
If she doesn't want to go, we're not doing it.
There is a potentially safer option than acid back. Even ancient is our only recourse.
You
There
mean
is Ivan, the
Ivan?
ancient of the Vites. My mother is a white dragon under his care. I could contact her, see if she could arrange for us to speak with him. But it depends on what Miss Sivim wants. But if it is on the table, I will see what I can do.
If she does want to go with acid back, I can negotiate.
She's not gonna want to go. I know that.
Then she's not going to go.
But then she will never be safe.
It's still her choice in the end. You shouldn't force her.
You force her to be with acid, whatever the fuck his name is. We're no better than the asshole who had her last time. We're just passing her around like some kind of fucking toy.
I don't want to leave her.
Let me ask you a
Yeah.
question. You know this shit probably better than we do. Has nobody ever survived with this shit? She can't be the first person to have it.
No,
It
the ones
normally
that live.
happens to people that...
Are you done? Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
She kind of snorts a little bit. Usually, most people kind of live their lives without knowing. But Taran's different. You can't feel it at all, can you? She looks towards you, Khel.
No, I cannot. I can assume that my human half is to blame for that.
You're lucky for it. It's overwhelming. I hate fucking Azumurk, but I get it. But also fuck him. When I first met her, I saw potential in it, but I don't know, things changed.
You came to love her.
The more I was away from her, the more I wanted to see her. Most people like her either end up dead or end up with creatures that are far more powerful that no one's willing to challenge them. Usually ancient dragons.
There's one thing I'm worried about, and I don't know if you or Khel can answer this, but if Taran is good with it, I'm fine with either the White Ancient or the Green Ancient. But my worry is if she chose the White Ancient and the Green Ancient found out about your part in this, and also that you technically let a princess slip into another ancient's grasp, will that make it worse for you?
Maybe, but at this point, I don't really care.
We just don't tell him. He doesn't know shit right now.
He'll find out. They always find out. I don't want to be part of this equation. This is just for Taran, okay? I already fucked up her life enough. I don't need to fuck it up anymore. You can say whatever you want, but Osmerk was my fucking fault. And she's in this hospital bed because of me. All right? You watch as she kind of like curls up again, a bit closer this time, the wing kind of draping over top of Taran's like body.
But you
Watch
are
his-
also the reason why she still draws breath. You helped save her life. No matter what happened in the past, all that matters is the present and how we strive towards the future.
Then meet with the ancients.
Fine.
I will see what I can do on my end.
You watch as Taran begins to stir a little bit. And like Costamare, almost like a chicken that's kind of being like pushed off of her nest, is like, You watch as Taran's eyes kind of blink open. And she kind of turns. She doesn't really see Costamare because she's kind of curled around behind her. She turns and sees the four of you. Hi.
Hey, how you feeling?
Hello. Khel waves.
She like deliriously kind of turns and looks at her hands. She's pretty bandaged up. Her legs are completely bandaged up, like they're both broken. She's kind of got like a neck brace on and all sorts of other things. And she kind of like looks over to her one good hand and is like, and then sees the big green wing, and she kind of turns a little bit, kind of winces a bit. You watch as kind of Costamare like unfurls and makes her way off the bed gently. She's very, very particular about the way she was set upon this bed. She was like literally around her in a circular motion, like curled up, like her tail was kind of like interwoven like a snake between all the little metal pieces. Kind of unwinds, and you watch as Taran kind of ignores you at this point and goes, Costamare, and kind of reaches up to her face. And she kind of like leans away a bit and kind of blinks and looks away. And Taran looks a little concerned, which is hard to tell with all the wounds on her face. She's like, "Are you okay? Are you hurt?" "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. I ate like 5 chickens. I'm fine." Oh. She kind of turns and looks towards you guys again and looks back to Costamare. "Do you know them?" Yeah.
Miss Sivum, we're with the Prince Division, Rampoon City Police Department.
But there is no Prince Division.
We're
Yeah,
the
there
new
is
one.
now.
There wasn't, but there is now. You have my deepest apologies that we were not around to aid you.
That's not your fault. You shouldn't need to apologize.
How are you feeling?
She looks at her legs. It might be the painkillers, but better.
It's good. Doctor said that it's going to take a little bit, but you're going to be just fine again.
Costamare, what about you? I'm fine. Fucking fine. Language. Sorry.
Listen, the 4 of us actually have some stuff that we need to do, but at some point when you're up to it, if you could let somebody know when you're ready to talk, we'd appreciate it.
She kind of turns again to Costamare, and Costamare gets up and moves towards the window of the room.
Are you leaving?
For now. You guys are watching her, right?
Yeah, in shifts.
Yeah.
When you're here, I might show up.
I didn't see you here then.
Peaceful resolution. That's what we came to. Costamare, shh. I'll be back, okay? Just stick with them, all right? But Costamare, and she just jumps out of the window and flies off. She kind of leans back in the bed.
Get somebody shut that, please.
Yeah, I got it. Close the window.
Is she okay? Is she gonna be okay?
Oh, she's
gonna be
fine. She's fine, hon.
She really cares about you.
She's rough, I know, but she's very nice deep down.
No, I know. Trust me. I know. But, can we ask you a question? Are you up to it? We don't have to do this now.
No, I'm awake. I'm okay. I'm okay. I can talk.
I'm going to motion for Gibby to move over and talk to her, knowing how bad I am at this.
Above game, are we going to go ahead and ask
We're
her
basically
about
gonna
the
get a
options?
statement. Well, we're going
Is-
to do a statement first if she's going to talk to us real quick, and then ask her. I think.
Oh, basically just the statement is just if you can tell us what happened and all that jazz.
Basically.
All right. I will take a seat.
Is Costumer gonna get in trouble because of me?
You don't need to worry about that right now. We should probably focus on this first so we can get everything down and you don't have to talk to us too long. Because we really want you to get some sleep.
Okay. She kind of tries to sit up a little bit and just gives up halfway.
Don't worry about that. You can talk to us like this if you want.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You are fine. Don't even worry about it. I guess if we can start. God, I gotta pull up my notes.
Start with the van because that's the last time we knew she was okay.
Right, the van, the security footage. Okay.
Correct.
Well, we have been looking for you for a while now. The last that we saw you was we found video of you on the docks and a van pulled up and, well, you know what I mean. Can you tell us about what happened?
I showed up and it was raining. And she won't get in trouble, will she?
For talking to us? No.
I don't want her to get in trouble.
Don't worry about that. Whatever you're comfortable with right now, okay?
I got a text from Costameyer to meet me at the docks. And when I got there, this guy showed up. And she kind of just like looks at her broken legs and just all the casts.
Yeah, it turns out that Costameyer's phone had been stolen from her, and the one who texted you was actually him.
He made it so I couldn't run away, and he put me in the back of this van. And we drove for a really, really long time. It was all kind of a blur. My head was spinning. And then we got to this house, and then it was just like a room filled with stuff. He just kind of left me there. He brought me food every day. It wasn't very good. It was really hard to eat, but I don't know. How long has it been? Since that happened, how long?
I'm gonna look to Bryant to be like, should I tell?
1 week.
Well,
Been
there
a
you
week.
Yes.
Don't, you know.
It's been a week.
As
Exactly.
we said,
That's
we
why I
have been looking
apologized.
for you.
Just felt so much longer than that.
Did he ever speak to you, say anything?
No, not really. But he'd fall asleep next to me on the pile every night. If I made noise, he told me to shut up, and I did.
Did he ever, besides the initial incident at the van, did he ever hurt you further?
I tried to like crawl away, and he just started stomping on my other leg, and that was it. I didn't try to run away anymore.
Above game. Not sure what else should I ask. I feel like that's most of it, unless we want to go head on to the question of the Elder Dragon stuff.
That is up to you.
1 second, I'm just gonna get my cat to be quiet. 1 second.
Above game, we already know the circumstances surrounding her leaving the dorm, the exact time, date, everything.
Yeah.
Do you want me to ask anything about
footage? So it was
for the
mostly the
sake of
information from inside the house that we needed.
Right. For the sake of brevity, I would say we could probably just confirm all the stuff we already know to make sure we hear it from her, unless Monty wants to specifically tell us something new.
Other things we should confirm, because we have to take a statement considering the entirety of the case, which started 2 months ago.
I'm
We have
back.
to get her statements on how she interacted with Costameyer and the other dragons.
Yeah, can we, Monty, for the sake of brevity, can we try to confirm the chain of events with her?
Sure. I would say ask specific things, and then.
Okay, cool. So yeah, if you want to ask what Arcolf just said, you're perfect.
So just the incidents, like, do I have to ask specifically, or like, how does
Yeah,
this?
you can ask,
Well,
you
like,
can
so
ask specifically, yeah.
Yeah, so like the confrontation with the dragons, like, hey, what do you remember about a dragon approaching you and somebody else fighting them off?
Oh, okay, so the 2 green dragons thing.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember. Was that at the
Ridgewells.
It was on campus.
It was on campus, yeah.
Yeah. Was that I'm trying to remember. Was that not on the tennis court? Was it
That was
No,
in the middle of
fountain.
campus. Yeah,
middle
near the
campus?
fountain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Karen, can you tell us about the incident on your campus where a green dragon approached you, and then I believe Kostemeyer approached after, and there was a fight?
Oh yeah, she's not gonna get in trouble, right?
Well, we already know about that, so you
I'm
confirming
sorry.
it wouldn't hurt anything.
I'm sorry for asking so much. I don't want her to get in trouble. she's
Taran?
really. She kind of like sinks in herself a little bit, looking at you.
I'm going to do everything I can to keep her safe, all right?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Jesus. Maybe I'll be good at something. Hooray. Oh, come on, roll 20Y. 19?
Hey.
Nice. She looks at you and like she's kind of scared of you a little bit. You're tall. You and Kel are both very, very tall. In fact, all of you are
Fine.
tall except for Gibby. She kind of looks a little fearful at first, but then kind of acknowledges you and nods.
Goldilocks and her three bears.
The guy who followed me back on campus, I didn't even know he was a dragon. He was a bartender at this place we used to go after school. And he followed me back, I guess, one day I picked up some food and he just kind of grabbed my arm and he started asking a bunch of questions. Like what I was doing after class and stuff like that. It was very strange. My friends were really scared and they ran off. I just mostly wanted to distract them so they could get away in case something bad happened. But then Kostemeyer showed up and she helped me. I'm really sorry. I've been trying my best to teach her not to just fight dragons. She's gotten really good at talking to people. I promise.
Oh yeah. She really has.
Back into the back of your mind, semi-transparent. Fuck off.
I'm just. It was more that I'm just thinking, what was she like before?
In a way, Miss Sivum, you are her shining beacon of hope. You are Kostemeyer's hero, as much as she might be yours.
I don't know if she'd like that, but
She wouldn't, but it's still realistic.
That would probably upset her more.
Yes.
But after that, I ran off back to my dorm, and then I called her to make sure she was okay, and she was. And that was kind of it. My friends wouldn't hang out with me anymore after that happened.
So you but you hung out more with Kostemeyer?
I mean, I had no one else.
That seems like you two got real close.
Yeah. He watches her face kind of shifts to the side a little bit.
I'm really bad at this. Above game, what else should I ask? I'm looking at the timeline, trying to remember all this.
Sadly, we should ask about the nature of her relationship with Kostemeyer, but
Yep.
that is also our chance to, we're taking an official statement, so what we record is what's getting delivered to Acid Pack, so...
I would be okay with not asking that question, but that's a personal character thing. Above game, we should ask it. In game, Bryant wouldn't want to ask it because if it's not on the record, it doesn't have to be said.
I'll ask it, but I'm not going to press.
All right.
Miss Taran, what exactly was the nature of your relationship with Kostemeyer?
Well, I met her when this other dragon was following me, and I didn't really know what to do. It was really freaky. I was taking a train. We went to like a improv comedy show, but I had to come back by myself because my friend stayed. It's a long story. I'm sorry. But I was walking back, and then there was this man following me, and I kept trying to like lose him, but I couldn't. And then she showed up and she started walking next to me and told me just to keep. I'm so sorry. Goblin!
I will play
Ma, I want to
too.
roll initiative.
Can I be a cleric too?
If she comes back and meows again, I'm putting her in my bedroom. So just
That's fine.
Yeah, I fed her and I gave her water. She should be good, but she's being a baby.
Oh, sorry.
Um,
Go ahead.
No, it's all good. She kind of looks down and goes, well, she stood next to me and just told me to keep walking. And then when that other dragon got really close, she just turned around and it was really horrible. But
Was it a fight?
oh yeah, I mean, it was a fight in the sense that they got really beaten up. But she kind of tracked.
What happened?
That
What
was
happened?
because she kicked his ass. That was funny to me.
Oh, I thought like, I don't know, bug startled you or something.
No, that was really funny.
But
It wasn't really a fight. He got his ass whooped.
nicest way possible she can say it.
Yeah.
But she found me afterwards. I got really lost, and she found me, and she took me back to the train station, and she gave me her phone number, and we started texting. She basically said, because you guys didn't exist then, that if I had any problems, I could text her or call her, and she'd come and help me.
Did that seem strange to you, or you were just happy to have someone looking out?
I mean, it was strange, but you watch as she starts to tear up a little bit.
Is there any tissues in the room?
Yeah, there is.
I'll go grab that box and hand her one.
Yeah, she
She
takes
can-
her good arm and just kind of like dabs her face a little bit. It just kept happening over and over again.
The incidents with more dragons, you mean?
Mm-hmm. And it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And anytime I needed help, Kostomeyer came and helped me. I don't know why, but I'm sorry. I gotta answer your questions. I'm sorry.
You take your time, okay?
I mean, there was that silver dragon too, and the white one, and then there was that horrible red one at the club, and there was apparently a black one that was hiding outside my dorm. It was everywhere. I couldn't escape it. I just want to be a nurse. I don't.
Above game, do you want me to ask her anything about what was her name? The Tyrandos chick?
Tin brass
Tin
protector
brass.
of life. Yeah.
Do you want me
That's
to
the
ask
silver
her?
one she mentioned.
Yeah. Do you want me to ask more about that one?
She's already been punished.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, the police already know everything about that case because she's already been prosecuted.
Okay, what
we
else?
know Breezerot's case.
Right. Okay, so we've confirmed. No, wait, we confirmed that because she left the dorms looking happy because she thought customer texted her. That's about everything, right?
Now you just got to ask the hard one.
What
The
she wants
elder
to do
dragon
moving
thing.
forward.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. Okay, Miss Taran, that's about all we need. I do need to ask you something slightly different, and this is sort of in regards to moving forward from this incident. Now we have some options, but what would you like to do? Do you want to try to go back to your college and continue on?
There's like almost 5 minutes of pure silence. I don't know. I don't know if I can, even if I wanted to.
Okay. We do have two possibilities that we'd like your opinion on. Apparently, we can contact the ancient green dragon, who has a horde already with some prince and princesses that you could go to where you would be safer, because apparently he likes humans and you would be valuable to him. We also could try contacting the elder white dragon for the same purpose, if that's what you would like to try, if you feel like you would be safer. It is up to you. If there's another option, that you have that we are not saying right now, by all means.
What about Kostomeyer, though? Will I get to see her again?
I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you
I'm
take this,
afraid
Khel.
not. The way dragon law works, her being around you, it is not legal in the strictest sense, but some ancients are more vehemently protective than others.
Bunch
I'm
of
afraid,
insecure motherfuckers.
I'm afraid you won't be able to. I'm afraid it's not a possibility. I'm sorry, Miss Sivum.
You see as she like looks at you and the face just sinks. Can I think about it?
Yes, by all means. We're not going to move on anything until you're better. So,
We will be here, at least one of us, at all hours of the day, here to
Okay.
protect you.
Okay. Thank you.
and for now, Kostemeyer will be back for now.
When we are here, specifically, because she knows she can trust us.
Okay.
Miss
I'm
Sivum.
glad. I'm. Yes.
Take as much time as you need to think. It is your life, your future.
I
Kostemeyer
understand.
wants only what is best for you.
She kind of goes silent and kind of closes her eyes and just kind of nods off after a while.
Once she's finally asleep, Mike's going to open the door very quietly. He's going to walk outside. And he's going to wait till he hears the door close. And then everybody in the hospital is just going to hear a very loud, "Fuck!"
Officer Bryant, is everyone okay? He watches Lucy runs over with like a first aid kit and is just like panicked.
Sensitivity, Brian. Jesus.
It is okay, Officer Burrows. It was not a hostage situation.
Oh, okay. I just woke up and saw this giant thing on the bed, and my heart almost came out of my chest. Is she
Do
okay?
not worry.
Oh,
She
she's
is
fine,
fine.
Lucy. She's sleeping again.
You may think of that as an extra layer of not quite so legal protection.
Okay.
Lucy, you didn't see anything. I'd just go home.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll take
Bye.
over. We'll take over for you, Lucy.
okay. Okay. Bye. Nothing to see. And you watch as all like that. She turns around. The group of nurses and doctors are all different. Like they all just kind of been doing their own thing. And she's.
Oh,
been
damn it,
walking
she's
around.
adorable.
Tell your boyfriend we say hello.
I'm not seeing him today, Khel. He's working.
We should all do dinner sometime.
I don't know
All of
about.
us together.
I don't know about that one. I'll think about it.
You were the one who suggested it last time.
It is true, but timing is important. Okay, bye. She just runs off.
Well, who wants to take the next watch?
I guess I could.
Actually, before everyone leaves, now that it's a little quieter, I can tell you guys this. So when I was oh yeah, above game. I should tell Lucy again, shouldn't I? Because it's the second time I saw it. Well, they didn't hover though, so never mind.
Yeah.
All right. It wasn't the same as the first instance, but when I was driving Taran to the hospital, I saw that car again, the black limo. I got a pretty good look at the driver of the car, and it was an Azimir. Or Azimar?
Azamar.
Asmar. Yep.
It was an Azimar driving it.
While she was driving, was she in the Heavensward district or still in the Dragon district?
You guys are kind of on the edge, but more on the dragon side.
I have no idea what that means, but
It could be coincidence.
I don't know if I trust coincidences these days.
Who are some big wigs in the Heavensward?
Roll a history check.
Can I roll that?
Oh,
Yeah, all of you guys can roll it.
Oh boy.
Khel is going to give Gibby guidance.
15.
I got a soft 19.
Oh, the natural 20's on the other side. So tragic.
I got a 4. Makes
What
sense.
does
I'm
that-
in
What does
one
that
with the Dragon
mean?
Lord.
What does that
Roll
mean?
20
It's
is like,
on the
okay,
other
you-
side.
Oh, if we had advantage or disadvantage, then we would use the higher or the lower of those.
I was gonna ask if I could help either
Oh.
Connor or Sarah, ironically enough, but you rolled before I could say it, so
Nah, I mean 19's pretty good.
6.
Roll 20's like, fuck you too in particular.
So you guys, I would say Tanis and Gibby. You know that the similar to the Dragon's Ward, the Heaven's Ward is ruled by basically powerful Celestials specifically. With the main head honcho being Rigagon, who is an
Ooh.
Imperial.
Rig a gun?
Garage band, no. Stop. I don't want garage band. Go away.
Yeah, Rigagan would be their name. I will spell it out.
Again?
Oh fuck. Audacity just quit on me.
Oh shit. Okay.
If you
Yeah,
open it up, it should save it.
Yeah, let's pause.
Yeah, we'll pause it.
Why? Was
Pause
it
our
garage band?
recordings.
Okay, recover project. Yes, please.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
just save it. Save it right now.
Let's just make sure. Oh god. Go back. Okay. Save as.
You're good.
Yeah, you're good. We'll just wait.
Everything's
Alright.
going
How
well.
you doing, chat?
All right. I'm gonna call out some more bits because I had
Should
some
we
that I didn't
pause our
get to.
recordings?
No.
No, we'll just
Uh,
resync.
okay,
We'll just
good.
resync with the
Oh.
new audio.
Yeah,
So
sorry,
don't-
it's
about to say, I
it's
don't know how to
saving.
pause that.
Say
That's
it's
fine. I'm
saving
gonna buy you some time. I
project.
got you. All right. So it's not like we can't go a little over. It's fine.
Oh yeah, we're good to go over.
All right,
Okay,
it's
cool.
saved.
Oh, well, there you go.
Okay. So you good with the new recording? We'll just resync up.
Do I just start it where it ended?
Just
Yeah.
make a new file.
Or that.
Thank God it didn't cut anything off. It literally did that as soon as I tried to go open GarageBand.
Yeah.
So it didn't cut any story stuff. So I just, restart it.
Yeah, just make a new file, like a new Audacity, and then we'll just like do part 1 and part 2 for both.
Oh, like a
parts.
brand new one?
Yeah, like a brand new one. So you just send two files to Austin, and he can just tack them both together, just so we can.
All
resync
right,
them.
all right. I'll just save this new one as something else. All right, recording.
All right. Ready, everybody?
Yee.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Ding.
Think.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
Think.
1, 2, 3, sync.
Think.
I missed that one.
It's
You're
okay.
fine.
You're good. You're good.
I don't
All
think I don't think that was the mic screwing up. I think that was
No, we're
something
good.
with GarageBand probably made it go
It
bleh.
was like, oh, you want to record it here now? Sure. Stop.
Sorry,
All right. What was I even doing? What was I doing?
You were history checking.
We were
I-
talking about
no,
No,
Rasengan.
I remember. I was pulling up my notes because I wanted to spell that name you just said.
Yeah. Also, I spelled it wrong. It is Riggagan. Rigagan.
Head
Rigagan.
celestial of
Yeah, we were doing some history on Rasengan.
Rigagon.
Rigagan.
Rigagon.
Regigigus.
Reginald.
Would a history check because I know we know the way that dragons treat princes and princesses. We know the way that vampires and necromancers will treat princes and princesses. Do I need a history check? Because I'm not sure how celestials treat princes and princesses.
That is not the only celestial you know. Rigagan is just like the main kind of head honcho guy. I'll just give you the other details because you guys passed. There's also Ygril, who is a female planetar celestial as well, who has a decent amount of clout within the city.
Planetar, like planet.
Like planetar, yeah. They're a type of celestial.
How do you spell her name?
YG. R-I-L.
Y-G.
Ygril.
YGYL.
How very, what's the term? Nordic?
YGRIL.
Yeah,
All right.
Ygril.
Yggdrasil.
Think
Like
Yggdrasil.
like Yggdrasil. Is she a tree?
I'm shrugging. And then
Like
the
me
last one
shrugging?
the last one you know of is Rinra, who is a Kirin.
Ah, yes, Rinwa.
I'm starting
Rinra.
flashbacks. I dislike him on instinct.
I do
she.
too. I was just gonna be like, oh, and is his cousin Zip also a ruler?
What is he again? A Kieran, you said?
It's a she, and she is a Kirin, yeah.
What do we know of them? So I know that the head celestial is Rigagon. What do these other two do?
They're like kind of like have the same energy as like CEOs or mayors. They kind of have a lot of clout in the city and tend to deal in
So
like
just high up there, I guess.
Yeah, they're like high up there. They have a lot of wealth, a lot of power. In terms of how they treat people, I mean, they're celestial, so generally they're good in nature. They
Not
tend to be really
people.
kind.
I mean, it's more like, because again, I know that vampires and necromancers will kill a prince or a princess for their blood. I'm just curious. Do we know what they do to what celestials do? Do they just hoard them like dragons do? Do they kill them too? What's
have
the
no
best way to
idea.
get power from them is my question.
You have
That's
no
my
idea.
concern if one of them is interested in me.
You don't have a clue, personally.
It's all right. We'll just kill them like we killed that last dragon.
I will have to look that up then. Or in game, find that out.
Don't mess with my Gibby. I'll fight you.
Yeah.
All right. So Tanis, you're gonna watch Taran.
Yeah.
Okay. Khel, your phone starts to go off.
Khel will answer.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Ah,
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, I should get that. One moment, please. Khel
Right, you
answers.
pick-
Hello.
Oh, hey, Squirt. How's it going? It's your dad.
Dad, it is good to hear
oh
from you.
no!
Oh, it's
I
so
turn
nice
and
to
I
hear.
turn and look at Kel like, you're what now?
So nice to hear from you, kid. I'm so sorry for not getting back to your text message. I got a new phone.
You did? Wait. Did they walk you through how to set it up?
Yes, they did. It was very nice of them. My old one broke. The battery got shot in it, so I got a nice new one. Figuring out this texting thing. It's pretty fun. But yeah, you messaged. You said you wanted to meet up. I'm really busy right now, kiddo. I got a bunch of stuff I have to work for the company, but I just want to let you know that I'm thinking about you and I love you. How have you been
Mom
doing? I
wanted
heard
me
you got a
to
new
con-
job.
Yes, I'm working with the Heavensward Precinct's Prince Division now.
Oh, you're taking after your mom. She's all about that, process and all that. So that's good. That's good for you. I'm proud.
I'm glad to finally be helping people more actively. There's only so much an ice cream truck can do to bring smiles,
Oh, well, you bring a smile to me every time I see you, kiddo.
as do you, Father. But, speaking of Mother, she said she was thinking of you.
Oh gosh, really?
Yes,
Oh,
she said she thinks of you fondly. Although she said she's also very busy, so not certain on when we can meet up for dinner. But I would very much like for all of us to meet up for dinner. Sometime, my treat.
Khel, you can hear the sweaty palms across the phone as you just hear him going, oh geez, oh my goodness, Ab.
Do not drop your phone.
Oh yeah, no, I got a firm grip on it. We're good. No, dinner sounds great. Maybe actually I'm gonna be off probably in the next 4 days, so maybe I could give you a call then. We could go get some food.
Oh, certainly. I will contact Mom to see if she can also be off in 4 days.
Well, yeah, no, if she can make it, that would just be swell. I haven't seen her in a while.
She misses you.
Oh, I miss her too. She's one of a kind, really, truly. All right, well, I gotta go. My lunch break's over, so I gotta head out. But very nice talking to you, kiddo. And yeah, you need anything, just give me a text message. I'm pretty savvy at it. All right, bye.
Goodbye, Father. I might get to have dinner with my family. Khel's kind of
Good.
bouncing.
Does that not happen often?
No, they are both very, very busy.
Sounds nice.
Mother is a private prosecutor. Father is a private defense attorney. It is, they stay busy. He is also mastering the text. I should put him in contact with Captain Roche. They can practice together.
Oh, yeah, the captain would love that.
From one father to another, the bonds are steel.
Blink.
I wish you had said one more blink just to add to it.
right. So what are you guys doing?
What time is it?
Look,
It's like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Um,
Are we allowed to do whatever we want?
yeah,
Yeah.
do they need us at the office?
You don't know.
Oh, Officer Bryant, we should actually go back to Detective Division and ask about your camera that you set up. See if they found anything.
I was actually going to go to a bar, but sure.
We can
Camera?
stop and get lunch on the way. My treat.
You don't really go to a bar for lunch, kid.
Do you guys mind if I tag along?
No, please.
Of course. The
no
more the
drinking on
merrier.
job.
What?
No drinking on the job.
I'm not on the job.
Do you want us to order you something and send it over?
If you say no, I'ma do it anyway.
Okay. I don't
What
see why
would you
not.
like?
I kind of skip breakfast. Gosh, it depends on where you're going. Just get me a little burger, I guess.
Okie dokie. Will do.
You know, that means he'll probably get you a big burger.
The biggest.
I
Is there
could-
anything you are allergic to? Anything you do not like?
No.
Would you like fries?
Ooh.
What size fries?
Just regular, I guess.
Would you like a milkshake?
Yeah.
Duly noted. Okay,
Great.
let us go.
Okay, you guys. I'm assuming you guys take the police car, leaving Tanis
Mhm.
at the hospital. You guys make your way out to a pub that sells food.
Thank
It's
God.
a dwarven pub. It's fairly busy, but it's comfortable enough. It's definitely homely. It is a dwarven pub, and the drinks are strong. The food is very hearty, but it is a very nice place. They got like an ancient dwarven stronghold kind of vibe going on inside.
Ooh.
Is there a desk worker or a concierge?
Not really. There's like a bar and like a checkout part near the front of the restaurant.
Is anyone standing at the checkout part?
Yeah, there's a female dwarf who's just kind of sitting there, big smile on her face, and
Khel will approach.
oh, what can I do you for?
Hello, my friends and I are here to, well, eat. But I was also wondering, do you perchance do deliveries?
Yeah, we got a car in the back. We could do delivery.
Oh, that'd be very good. Would I be able to place a delivery order here? Because we had to leave a friend behind, but I want to send him food.
Yeah, you can place the order here if you want to.
Oh, goody, goody, goody. What is the biggest hamburger you have?
All of our burgers about average size, but we got a double stacker. That's quite good.
Yes, double stacker.
All right, I'll get that sent off for you. What sides would you like? You got baked potato, mashed potato, fries, salads.
May I get a large fry? And
Well,
do
all
you
the
have
same
milkshakes?
size. Yeah, we do. It's not really part of the combo, but we can add it in for a little bit more.
That is perfectly fine.
All right.
Also a
All
large milkshake.
right. For the sake of brevity, you place the order and they set it out for delivery.
And
She
Khel
takes
will
you
give him a
guys.
20 gold tip as well.
Wow. Her eyes kind of bulge out. She goes, "Thank you kindly, sir. We got you some
You said-
seats over here with you and your friends."
You said they had strong liquor.
Oh yeah, they got dwarven liquor and it's strong.
Can I get a dwarven zombie?
I don't know what that is.
It's got absinthe in it, so that should tell you it's strong.
Okay, yeah, easy enough.
Okay, cool.
Drinks are a bit expensive, but they're good.
That's
Khel
fine.
will
That's on
cover.
Khel.
All right, that'd be 5 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
Brings me down to an even 180.
Oh, I haven't ordered anything, have I?
Oh, wait, it's a new day. We got paid.
That's
Oh, yeah,
true,
how
you
much
guys
do we
did.
get?
You guys got another 80.
So I'm at 260.
That brings me to God. Okay, math.
I have more money to feed my
314.
friends.
Oh, are you paying again?
Yep.
I haven't ordered, have I? So wait, they just have like pub food, bar food?
They have like pub grub, yeah. Like burgers and like chicken
I'll-
fingers, things like that.
I'll take a club with some fries if you have that.
Oh yeah, we can get that for you.
And a
Right.
diet soda. God,
Right.
now I want a diet soda. No.
Easy enough. They bring you your drink and then the food gets prepared. You can actually see the kitchen. You can see the dwarf. There's like it's all dwarves working here. It's like seems like a family business.
So how did you
that-
see them? Is it a low counter?
Yes.
Really, dude?
Because I'm just imagining like a human size, like you know how you see over the top and you just see their heads.
no.
But if dwarves are back there, you're not seeing
It's-
anybody. You're just gonna hear.
You're kind of lower, and then like the kitchen and like the middle area where the pub is like raised up a little bit. So it's kind of
Is
like
it-
raised up in the center.
Is it possible to see the short order cook at all?
Oh no!
Man. You guys are terrible. Anyway,
Uh,
Cal, did you want to order any food at all?
Nope, Kel's not there,
Kel is-
remember? Oh, wait, Kel, sorry. I was thinking Tanis.
Kel's just going
you.
to order. Kel's just going to order a fry and a small soda.
Okay.
He's eating light.
Yeah.
Why
You
is-
guys
why
get
is
your
it-
food. It is the drinks are very good here, Bryant. They're strong. Like the moment you take a sip, you're like, whoa. Like even if your tolerance is very, very good.
I only
The
need
club is hearty. Like all the food here is very hard. Like the fries are super thick. Like they're thick wedge fries. They're not like, your baby McDonald's thin ass fries. These are big fries meant for a dwarven body. Notably, this pub has a lot of dwarves, Goliaths, and Minotaur in it. Specifically.
I see. We went to the Monty pub.
Roll a history check, Bryant.
On Monty's pub, but I already
Roll a
know it's
history.
Monty's. All right,
Roll
here
a
we go.
history check.
Kel is too
Alright.
busy with his fries to give you guidance.
And a
That's
dexterity
fine,
saving.
10.
throw.
All right.
Yeah, and a deck saving throw.
You would know that Minotaur and Goliath are protected under the Mountain Dwarves Moundheim honor. So Goliath and Minotaur, in relation to dwarves, they're like pals. Like they're really good friends. In terms of races, they get along very, very well.
Is
which
that
is
because they
probably-
were made citizens by being underneath the dwarven banner, so to speak?
Yes, they
Okay.
are. They became citizens because they actually helped fight a war with the dwarves against the goblins. So historically,
Fuck.
that's why they're really cool with each other, and that's why the dwarves value Goliaths and Minotaur under their banner because they fought with them
Hell yeah.
historically. So yeah,
Now I got to figure out why Brian would know that, but hell yeah.
it's common. It's kind of common history.
Oh, is it pretty? Okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
It'd be like a
also-
World War kind of thing that you would know. You're like, everyone
kind
knows
of.
about that
Yeah,
war.
yeah. Everyone knows about that. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
You guys eat your food. Meanwhile, Tanis at the hospital. 2 hours, about 2 hours pass, 2 or 3 hours pass. And there is a knock on the hospital door, and the door opens. And you see a nurse walking in with like a big thing of flowers and like a teddy bear and like a balloon. And she kind of walks in and goes, pardon me. Didn't mean to disturb.
You're all right. I'm just here watching, making sure nothing happens.
Oh, bless her heart. She kind of walks over and she places the flowers and the teddy bear kind of next to Taran on the bed, and then the balloon as well, just kind of hanging off the flowers. And there's like a little card kind of clipped to the flowers. She goes, lovely gift there for her. Hopefully some color will help her make her feel better. Do you need anything, sir? You want coffee or anything?
If you can bring me some tea, that would be lovely.
I'm sure we can muster up something. I'll just take
Thank
a quick peek in the break room. She kind of walks out.
Would the delivery have gotten there by now, considering it's been 2
No.
or 3 hours?
Oh, actually, yeah, I would have. Yeah, you would have gotten your food and eaten it at this point. It is a greasy burger, by the way. It was a really greasy
I-
burger.
Am full.
Yeah.
You never specified a flavor of milkshake, so just assume Kel got what you got last time at Bug Burger.
I'm going to say, while you're eating the food, roll an insight check on Taran.
Oh, no.
Is she awake?
She's not, no, but roll an insight on her.
Roll an inside check on the food. It was poisoned.
13. Wait a minute.
As you're eating the food, you note that she kind of stirs and begins to sweat a little bit, and the heart rate kind of increases, but eventually goes down again.
Nightmare.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Hmm?
Sorry, I was getting text messages.
But yeah, they drop off this this bouquet. You notice that there's a card in it, an open card, pinned to it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to look at it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
Sorry, I got kind of thrown off.
roll a perception check.
Turn off my freaking sound on my phone here. There we go. Perception check.
Yeah, perception check.
Here we go.
What do you see with your elven eyes?
Let's find out. 24.
You see it says from Mom and Sable.
Huh. Found
Feel
out
better.
pretty quick.
Feel better soon. We love you.
From Mom and Sable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Eventually, your watch comes to an end. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say while I'm on my watch, I'll probably just take some time and scroll through my phone. What is life like outside of the city? Like, are there other countries?
There are. Rampoon City is definitely the biggest city that exists. In terms of the geography, townships are kind of like in fantasy, like different little towns. Tend to be self-governed, that sort of deal. Salmondale, which is where Taran is from, is like a little like fishing like town. Generally a mixed race sort of town. One of the things that's notable in cities is that they tend to be like less racially diverse. They tend to be like one race lives here, one race lives over here. It's very strange. It's like the city is kind of the main existence, and then there's like little pockets of a little lesser civilization that exist around.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep watching her until my shift comes to an end.
Your shift comes to an end. Who would like to go next?
I'll go because I guess Bryant and Khel are gonna go do their shit at the police precinct.
Yeah, we need to visit the tech division.
Okay. Gibby, you show up and you sit down and tag out with Tanis. Ugh.
Ma, I just really want to roll one. Come on.
Get in here. You're being such a baby. What is with you today?
But Monty, she is baby.
She is baby. All right. The rest of you guys make your way back to the precinct. Currently, Lucy and Roche are just like up to their neck in paperwork for your guys' case at the moment. They've kind of taken up the mantle of all processing all the information you've sent. Excuse me, all the information that you've sent them, as well as. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have her in here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Laptop.
Oh no.
She gonna lie on it?
She has broken the laptop by standing on it. Okay, go. There we go.
Well, that is not okay.
Well, she could say hi to the chat.
I know, but she's not right now. So Roche and Lucy are currently processing. Poor Lucy looks so tired. She's like, but she's processing everything. And Roche is very, like, you see him on the phone a lot, processing details. You see other individuals kind of coming in. You see forensics coming in on occasion and just poking in. And you see actually the police chief come in a couple times. But nothing that stands out to you is like bad. It's just like process. They're just trading off information, handing over evidence, taking reports, that sort of thing. As you guys make your way through, you guys eventually pass by the necromancy division. And I would like everybody to roll perception checks for me.
There's just the two of them there, right?
I assume Tanis came with us.
That is a 10. But Khel is
Tanis,
also
did you come
giving-
with us? Oh, there we
Yeah.
go. He did.
You have
I'm assuming
guidance, by the
Tanis is
way.
with you guys.
Because it would make sense for him to stay there.
Yeah.
13.
12.
You can add your guidance, Bosco.
I got guidance.
I gave
Yeah.
you guidance. I tapped you.
All right.
Okay.
16.
As you guys are walking past, Brian, you hear like movement inside of the necromancy office.
I am going to stop, and I am going to go knock on the door.
Okay.
Yeah, what is going on, Officer Bryant?
You knock on the door, and you begin to hear footsteps kind of shuffling. Then you hear another door close, and then it's silent.
Can I open this door?
As you go to open it, it is locked.
Look, I've been trying to talk to y'all for a while, and I know you in there. So if you could just like let me know you don't want to talk, because I ain't stupid. It's a lot more respectful.
There's
No?
response.
All right, I'm gonna come back every day, but we gonna talk. Just letting you know. All right, let's go.
Officer Bryant,
Yep.
the man who goes looking for trouble more than often finds it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna find a lot of it.
Would
Why?
you like a sticky note
What?
to leave them a message?
Oh, right.
Like a
Yeah,
sticky
actually,
note.
that probably worked. Let's get another one.
Khel will hand him a sticky note. I stopped.
He's gonna write on there. At
I'm
your
curious.
earliest convenience, I would like to speak, Officer Bryant. Boom. Prince Division.
I'm curious why you're so curious
I got to talk to them.
about.
Does it matter?
I guess not. Have it your way.
I heard they were good with the ladies. I heard they knock them dead.
Oh,
Hey, that was a
awful, even
joke.
by my standards.
All right, let's go.
All right, you guys make your way to the tech division, and inside you see Dibbolt. You guys walk in. The moment the door opens, the music turns off, and they all collectively go, "Oh!" And then they turn over and they're like, "Oh."
Hello.
Khel, you will have noticed that as soon as Bryant made that joke, it was like, "Aha, it's funny." I hate myself.
Wow! Look what the cat dragged in.
Fuck off, asshole. I'm not in the mood. You got my camera?
I sure do. I got your footage too.
Cool.
So, was it the grandma ghost?
There
not
is
a
nothing
ghost.
on footage.
Really?
Yeah, didn't see anything. Here you go.
Is the necromancy division good with things that do stuff that you can't see?
Well, ghosts, you mean? Yeah, they are, but they're not
Cool.
here.
Oh,
Hey, Tanis,
That's
now you
why.
know.
you could have just said that.
Yeah, but that would require me to be open and honest about my feelings, and fuck that shit.
Yeah, fuck
You
that
could do
shit.
that.
Thank you. See? Officer Asshole knows what's up, and I'm gonna fist pound him.
It's very, very much in your favor as he's a gnome, and his fist is much smaller. But you do so.
You didn't even see objects moving around because he had breakfast waiting for him that morning.
Yeah, not that I saw. Have you been there since you set up the camera?
Yeah, I went there to get the camera, and the thing locked the door on me, whatever's in there.
All right. Well, I didn't go through all of it because it's not my job to do that, and it's not part of the case. So I might have missed something. Have fun.
Great. Okay, so there's just something in my damn house. How do I get rid of it? Because you don't want me to handle it, because it won't be there anymore.
It
And I
sounds
might
like
go
a
to
you
jail.
problem.
It's definitely a me problem. Just looking for some advice. If you got none, I can go.
I mean, I wouldn't
it's
recommend
always-
going there, but you could go to the necromancy, the Lich Ward, but I don't recommend that.
I was gonna say, don't they hate people like me?
What, living people?
Yeah.
He kind of shrugs.
Great. I'm getting all kinds of answers. Cool.
Like, if they're not attacking you, I wouldn't get too concerned. There's lots of magical phenomenon in this city. Just kind of part of living here.
Hey, Khel,
Yes?
you got a new roommate.
We will have to speak with Kara about that because we would have to get you added to the lease. You would have to stop paying rent. It is a process.
Yeah.
Or you could
We
get
don't
this
just get a
figured
bigger
out.
place. We can find a place that's not infested by weird ass ghosts.
What did you say, Tanis?
Or you could get this figured out yourself.
Yeah, see, nobody seems to have any answers because we've got the dead dudes who don't want to answer the door. We've got Officer Asshole who's well within his right to not give any fucks because I probably wouldn't either.
He just
So,
gives like
yeah.
a courteous nod.
What if I stay with you at your place tonight and see if
That
I
is a-
notice anything?
Sure, why don't we do that? I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
If it is a grandma ghost, I can tell her about my cookie recipes.
Do you know how to banish stuff?
No.
All
Why
right,
do
maybe you should
assume
learn
it's a
that
grandma
spell.
ghost?
What was that?
Why do you assume it's a grandma ghost?
Because she made him breakfast. He said she's been doing other weird things, like, what was it you said? Laundry? Assuming that Bryant did mention such things during the
He didn't say
night
shit about
gaming.
fuck.
Okay, then just the breakfast thing. Khel is assuming based on breakfast.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Thank you, officer.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. And scene.
All right. Captain Roche calls you all in.
The three of us?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I want to text him, just be like, is there someone to replace me in watching Taran?
He messages back and says, tell security you're leading. I need you here now.
All right.
Um,
I'll do that and make sure they have someone sitting with her, and I will go.
Okay. You guys make your way back to the precinct. Gibby, you included. At this point, it's like 5 p.m.
okay.
And you currently see Lucy kind of like standing up with a bunch of like a stack of papers and like a folder. You currently see Captain Roche like kind of like scratching it. He's on the phone at the moment. He goes, "No, I understand. I mean, she's in the hospital still. Yeah, I know. No, I'm aware. We didn't want to move anything until. No, yeah, of course. No, let me speak with my officers first, and then we can go from there. Yeah, of course, yes. Okay, I'll call you back. Yep. Okay, bye.
Bad news, I take it. Captain.
Not bad news, just process. We've submitted the file and all the evidence to Acid back since he's in charge of Ozimerk. He wants Ozimerk handed over to him, and all of the kobolds that you guys managed to arrest and detain, we've picked up, and they are probably going to serve about 20 years for draconic espionage.
What about Ozimer?
Ozimerk, it's better if we don't ask, Officer Tanis.
What of Kostemeyer?
There's no mention of her. But he's going to find out. He's going to know. And we have to tell him.
Do we?
We do. Officer Bryant.
Kostemeyer suggested entrusting Miss Sivum to Acidback's care.
He's
Would
made
I-
a request to meet with her. And I would like all of us there for that event.
She's still deciding on that.
This is fine. But Acidback wants to meet her. We have to oblige. It's part of the process.
You're right, I forgot we're on their payroll.
Are you all okay with this?
I'm
No,
fine
but
with
we
it.
don't really have much of a choice, do we?
I'm mostly thinking towards Miss Gibby.
If Taran is well enough and willing to meet him, I'm fine with that. I'm not going to be pleased if he tries to force anything on her.
I'm mostly worried about you being in proximity to him, given what we know.
Doesn't seem to be a problem on my end. It's the other end that seems to be the issue.
You are still a princess. If he decides he wants you, there is not much we can do to stop him.
I'm gonna get in his face. He ain't putting a hand on her.
And you
I
will
mean,
die.
if it would be better, I can stay away at that point.
No, I just want to make sure you're comfortable. That's all I'm asking. So,
I don't want to leave Taran alone in that.
okay.
Do you believe that Acidback would pose a threat to Officer Gibby?
I don't think so, but dragons can get kind of funny. So,
I can handle
That
a
they
little bit of
can, Taran.
uncomfortableness.
okay. All right, let's go. We're taking the van. He stands up.
Do you
Remember,
want one of us to drive so you may call him back?
no, I'll drive. We'll call him when we get there.
Oh, we're doing this now?
Yeah,
Ah.
we're
Yep.
doing it right now.
Here we go.
I have to sit down with him and go through the details of the case. I've already spoken to him on the phone. This is not the
So,
first
I
time
mean, are we doing the meeting with Taran now, or are we just going to meet him?
we're going to the hospital, yeah.
Oh, fuck's
It's
sake.
both at the same time.
Yeah.
Because Acidback wants to meet Taran, and we cannot stop him.
Nope.
All right.
Well, I haven't survived every green dragon yet.
This is an ancient as well.
I know he could look at me and I would die.
All right, you
Oh,
guys load
yeah.
up.
We're level 4 now.
Yeah, I'm
You
level
guys-
4. I'm ready to survive a level or a fucking round.
You guys load up into what is actually not your guys' police car. Your police car is
Uh-huh.
being repaired at the moment because it got damaged pretty badly.
Uh-huh.
A dragon stomped on top of it, and the door's broken as well. So that's being currently repaired. You guys have a van temporarily. It smells like eggs, but it's fine. It works.
Mm.
It appears to be like an event van, so where you guys would set up for like police events for like kids and stuff, like face painting and shit.
Smells like the orphanage in here.
Orphanage.
Yeah. Where I grew up.
Oh. Did they do a lot of painting activities?
Mm. Made a lot of eggs.
But did they paint eggs?
Why would they paint eggs?
Because then you could hide them places. It is a fun little hide and seek game, like a scavenger hunt. Or is that just a dragon district thing?
Does Easter exist?
No, it
Is
doesn't.
Easter a thing?
But
I'm-
if Khel has his way, soon it will be.
I'm certain it's a fun pastime. We never did anything like that. We just kind of waited until we were adopted.
Well, you see, the whole point of the game was you paint the eggs, sometimes stealthily, sometimes brightly. Then whoever found the most at the end could throw them at their friends.
As you guys are driving, you watch as pedestrians all kind of turn their heads upwards, and you see a big shadow kind of float above you guys for a second. As you guys look outside the window, you see a ancient green dragon aloft on the wing, flying above the skyscrapers of the city, making his way towards the hospital.
Well, this guy wants to make a statement.
I don't like him.
That is one big dragon.
Yeah, he's big. You guys drive, and as you make your way, you notice off to the distance that he is landing on top of the roof on the helicopter landing point.
It makes sense.
And you watch as he lands. Roll a perception check, whoever would like to.
Can we all do so?
18.
15.
That is a 12.
Natural 1.
Oh, God.
He's glaring at him.
Tanis is the only one who sees this. I'm gonna say you're in the front seat, so you see this. As he lands on top of the roof, which is this point, you guys are getting very close to the hospital. You notice that someone slides off of his back and lands on the ground. And you watch as his form kind of just wavers and disappears, almost as if like erased by an illusion, and then
There's
becomes
someone
out of
with him.
sight.
I just got my aviators tilted down. I'm just looking up. He's got someone with him.
Yeah. Roche kind of turns over, probably his secretary.
Secretary.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Roche brings in the van and parks it. Okay. On your best behavior, ladies and gentlemen, please.
Of course.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We're mostly a mediator here, and if he asks us any questions in relation to the case, we tell him. You got to remember, for dragons, The ancients are the law. They're the judges and the juries and the executioners. So,
Great.
in regards to dragons and kobolds and half dragons, he turns and looks towards you, Khel. Not for humans.
I am well aware.
All right, let's go.
In we go.
Okay, you guys make your way through the hospital. You guys make your way up. At this point, you see a security guard kind of like going, "Oh, you guys are here upstairs," and they kind of points you in the right direction.
Khel, you'll notice Brian is doing everything he can to try to not fidget, but you could tell that both of his fists are clenched as he's trying to bite his lip.
Let me check something real quick. Okay. I'm going to ready an action till right before we go in the room.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You guys make your way inside of the hospital room. Taran is sleeping. There's no one else in here.
As soon as we hear a knock on the door, Khel is going to cast Calm Emotions on Bryant. You can choose to fail this if you wish. This will just
what is it?
help keep you calm.
Technically, it's each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere. So,
Oh, nice.
If anyone's anxious or having jittery stuff right now, this could help for at least 1 minute, and I will recast it if I have to.
All right. Brian is not going to resist that. He's just going to, you'll see his fists unclench.
You watch as Taran's vital, like heart monitor, slows a little bit.
Yeah, that would probably help with the nightmares too.
I'm going to very gently wake her up because I don't want her waking up the second to see and already see this guy in her room.
You watch she just like resistantly. She's like,
Come on, need to wake up, hon.
What's going on?
Sorry. It looks like the Elder Green Dragon we were discussing earlier, he wants to meet you. About now, actually.
Okay.
It'll be fine. He just wants to meet you. It is still your choice, okay?
Okay. She kind of grips
Okay.
your hand.
I'm gonna stay there holding her hand.
You watch as Roche is just kind of like pulling out glasses and just kind of flipping through the case file and just he's very relaxed. This is not strange for him. This is not his first rodeo. You begin to hear like some noise outside. There's like, is this the room? And then just kind of like you hear some like far off distance talking, and you watch as a woman enters. She's very short. She's like, no offense to short people out there, she's like 5'3".
I'm so happy
Wow.
you said that. I'm going to
She's
clip
like,
this for later.
Wait a minute.
No.
I'm feeling a little bit attacked right now because that's only an inch shorter than me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Help!
Look, y'all are 6 foot 1,000, all right? So short by comparison.
Oh, shut up.
Now that's a lot of inches.
You do not know what evil you have enabled this day, Monty.
She is a heavier set woman with a really nice dress. Her hair is kind of pulled back into a very, very tight bun with like a hairpin in the back. She looks to be around 40-ish years old, human. She's currently got a clipboard and like a pen in her hand. And she's got kind of like glasses kind of clipped on her, like kind of how you have it, Tanis, on her like neck. As she walks in, she is followed by a tall man. He's probably about 6'2", very nice suit, kind of like a like black suit, nice kind of undershirt. His hair is kind of like slicked back, and he looks very human. Like, you know, this is probably the dragon, but he is exceptionally human. There's no way to tell he's a dragon at all if you hadn't known ahead of time. And he kind of walks in, and you watch as the woman is just like, sir, you were supposed to have a 6 o'clock. He goes, just tell them we'll reschedule it for tomorrow. You're booked completely for tomorrow. Just tell them it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, Captain Roche, what a lovely time to see you. And he walks up and shakes Roche's hand. And Roche kind of gives him a cursory nod and goes, acid back. I wish we could meet on better terms, but it is nice to see you. You seem to be in good health. Oh, yes, always. And kind of like narrows his eyes and looks towards the rest of you guys. Oh, new staff. Yeah. Sorry, my friend. Nice to meet you. I'm Acid back. He steps up to you, you first, Khel, and shakes your hand.
Khel will shake back. Officer Khel Zouren, Prince Division. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Nice to see one of us in our blood fighting the good fight. I appreciate your work. Nice to meet you as well. He walks up to you, Tanis.
Officer Viro Tanis, I'm also with the Prince Division. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
He says in Elven, he says, I appreciate the work you do, and kind of gives you a nod.
I am in Elven. I say back, thank you, sir.
He walks up to you, Bryant, and goes, very nice to meet you.
Mike, nice to meet you.
He walks up. He kind of turns and sees you, Gibby, and kind of cocks his head a little bit. And like looks kind of between you and Taran, and then looks back to you and kind of leers his head back, like almost like he's realized something, like, oh, like kind of that sort of expression. And he walks up to you and gives you a smile and goes, my name is Acid back. It is nice to meet you.
Officer Lauren Gibby, nice to meet you, sir. I'll shake his hand with my free hand that isn't holding, Taran's hand.
Yeah. You shake his hand. And he spins around and points towards the human woman and goes, oh, this is Kimberly. She's my secretary. She's very lovely. And she's just kind of like, just like jotting stuff down.
Do we notice that he looked at like the double take that he did?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you guys noticed that.
I'm going to, once he starts moving out of the way, I'm going to move between him and Gibby and just switch places with her.
Okay.
Well, you can. I'm holding Taran's hand.
Oh, you're at the bedside. Never mind. I can't do shit.
Well, you can get a little closer if you feel like it.
Yes,
but,
I would like to. I'm not comfortable with people looking at her like that.
He turns and he looks towards Taran, and he's like, you must be Miss Sivum, yes? She just kind of looks at him and goes, yeah. I'm very sorry for what you've experienced in these past few months. With the utmost apologies, I must extend my head to you. I'm very sorry. Sure. She's just kind of sunken back in the bed. I've been privy to some natures of the case that you've taken on, and you have my assurance that Azumurk will be punished to the full extent of my power. He will never be a problem again. And he kind of gives you this kind of like grimacy smile towards all of you.
Khel will nod.
I've made it
No.
certain that any injuries you've sustained, any hospital bills or medications you will need for ailing those injuries, I'm covering through my own personal fund, as well as Miss Sivum's injuries as well. I'm going to be providing part of my own personal hoard to cover these costs.
That is generous of you, sir.
Very kind
kinda-
of you, sir.
He turns towards you, Kel, and goes, I am very sorry. Are you... what was her name? The Stubborn.
Oh, you were talking about my mother, Ivnil.
Yes, Ivnil. I've heard of her. You look like her quite a bit. It was on the tip of my tongue. Yes. You have her eyes, and her. He kind of does like the snout motion.
Yes. People have said I am the spitting image of my mother. For better or for worse.
Yeah, she's got a lot of intimidation for a dragon so young, but yeah. Anyway, sorry. He kind of clasps his hand together. On to business. I believe Captain Roche has updated me on the nature of this. The kobolds, I have requested they are imprisoned for some time. They clearly have shown allegiances to the wrong dragons, and as such should be punished accordingly. In regards to the hoard that you've acquired, that is also being requisitioned into my control, given that this was from a green dragon. On top of that, part of that is obviously going to be covering your hospital bills, certainly. And what has been stolen will be returned. I'd just like to know if there's any statements on your behalf, anything I can do to help you in regards to this, in case of police business.
above game in regards to police business. I don't think there's anything particular that we need from him.
I mean, we already wrapped all this stuff up ourselves, pretty
Big
much.
thing is what to do about Kostermeyer, but we haven't even said anything about her.
I
To
think
be
it would
fair-
be best if Taran brings her up, and she's likely going to.
I don't know if she would, considering how much she wants to protect her. But
We also have to deal with
I
the
would
whole...
I prefer
Oh, we
not
didn't
to
get
say
anything.
anything.
Yeah, well, Brian's not going to say anything. He's going to lie until somebody calls him on it.
I mean, I'm not saying anything until this guy brings it up, is what I mean.
Right. But we also didn't get an answer. We have no idea if she's okay with potentially going with him. And I would have preferred to do that before. Can we ask him to leave the room? Is that a thing? Or can I just be stupid and do it anyway?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Hey, I'm gonna raise. Michael's gonna raise his hand like he's in fucking class.
He kind of points to you, just like cocking his head, like, "Oh," points to you because he realizes it's a human thing.
Yeah, hi, Mike. Yeah, I'm new on the job. I don't know if this is a thing we do. Could you leave the room for a minute?
Now, why would I go and do that?
I wanted to talk to her, and I didn't want to do it in front of everybody.
Is that something you wish for? And Taran just kind of looks a little nervous and goes, yes, yes, yes.
Mike's gonna be like, yeah. Hopefully, so that he can't see it.
He's gonna insult you. Roll a deception check.
Am I okay? Oh boy.
Mm.
18.
It's finally liked you.
He kind of gives you a smile and a nod, and he gestures, goes, Kimberly, let's just, about that 6 o'clock. And he kind of leads her outside the door, and the door closes behind the two of them.
Roll 20 finally gave you a break.
Yep. I mean, that was. Mike's just kind of like shrugged like it was no big deal. Hey, so have you had a chance to think about what we talked about the last time we were here, by any chance?
I've been sleeping, mostly.
Well, this is probably when we're going to figure that out, but I didn't want you to have to do it in front of him.
You don't have to figure out anything today.
That's
Okay.
true. I mean, and if he tried to force her, and granted, I don't know how we'd stop him, but I hope he has enough dignity to not force the issue if she's not ready to decide.
I mean, he actually left the room when he was asked, so he clearly has some kind of bedside manners.
I mean, I guess he probably will want to make a pitch or something to her at least. I suppose we could let him, and Taran can think about it for a while.
Yeah, keep your voice down too. He probably can fucking hear us.
Let's put it this way, Taran. Do you want to have to make a decision today, or do you, anything that this man says to you, do you want to have the opportunity to think on it?
I mean, she kind of leans forward and goes, Kostermeyer said he wasn't a good person, but I don't know.
Listen, he's supposedly has some kind of weak spot for humans, but if you don't want to do it because you're not comfortable, he's not taking you.
Okay.
Like, that's the bottom line. This has to be your decision. You're not a fucking toy.
Does he know about us?
No, we didn't tell him anything. And if you
You
want to
sit
stay
on
that
him.
way, I ain't saying shit. Stuff.
Thank you. Language.
Kostenmeier
just
is
looking-
also the one who suggested entrusting you to his care.
What?
She seemed pretty adamant about it, honestly.
You hear a
said-
voice. You hear a voice on the other side of her. Is everything okay in there?
Yeah, we'll let you know. We appreciate it. Thank you, man.
What do you mean? She said that. Oh. She kind
She
of gripped her
thinks-
side.
She thinks you will be safer in his care. You won't have to worry about other dragons harassing you in this fashion.
But she kind of looks very shocked.
I'm going to give her a hand to squeeze and just be like, I don't know either. This is what she said to us, though.
I thought she loved me. I thought she wouldn't give up on me.
She does love you, and I think that's the problem, unfortunately. She cares about you too much.
That is why she is trying to protect you. Because she cannot, but he can. That is her words.
Mike's eyes are going to line up, and he's going to walk outside real quick while they're talking to her.
Okay. As you walk outside, Acidback is just leaning up against the wall.
I'm going
And
to
the
close the door.
The moment you walk out, he just kind of gives you this smile, just kind of like this cheeky smile.
I got a question for you. I'm going to close the
Mhm.
door so that they can keep talking to her. What's
Yes?
The whole deal with the whole princess thing and people feeding off her? You probably know better than anybody.
Well, princesses and princesses give off princes and princesses. Pardon me, my common's a little rusty. Generally, they are like batteries. I'd say radiators would probably be the better term. They give off magic emissions. That's how it's always been in history. I'm sure you've heard the story of the dragon kidnapping the prince or the princess in history. There's some truth to that. When a prince or princess is on our horde, it acts as kind of a magical conduit. It gives us power. And the more consistent and the more princes and princesses we spend time with, the more strong we become.
And I take it the people at the top of the food chain probably want to keep it so that the balance is kept. If I'm
Exactly.
catching
I
it.
mean, this city runs as a well-oiled machine. I'm sure you've seen it. If someone were to suddenly get into power who is tyrannical in nature, then, well, that balance could be shifted, would it not? I mean,
It
not
would.
potentially in your lifetime, but in the future.
Oh yeah, I'll be dead before the next time you blink, probably. My question to you is oh yeah yeah human humor, yeah, that's me. One princess with one dragon, what kind of damage can that cause?
It's a slower growth, but consistency is what matters for the most part. It depends on how strong the prince or princess is too at times. Miss Sivum, I'm aware. I mean, just standing here, I can feel it. She is a very strong conduit specifically for dragons. It's almost as if someone just sprayed me in the face with perfume. I won't lie. So depends. It's all circumstantial, but it comes to a point where you could have 100 princes or princesses and it won't help you that much. There's kind of a limit.
But could a dragon with a single human pose a threat to you, I guess is my question.
Oh, absolutely. If enough time is given.
Mhm.
I mean, it's called
Can I ask you-
draconic espionage for a reason.
I don't suppose there's any precedent for dragons and princess or princesses having, I guess, more of a relationship than just simply conduits for power.
He kind of cocks his head. Whatever do you mean?
I mean, like, do you care for any of the ones in your horde, I guess?
What, the princesses?
Yeah.
Of course. I mean, Kimberly turns over to his secretary. She's a princess.
Ah, I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock, rescheduled. Thank you, Kimberly. That's very nice of you. Thank you.
She's good.
Oh, she's keeps me in line.
All right, well, I'm going to go see if
I-
my... Yep.
For
What's
ease
up?
of your mind, I have 7 currently.
7, I see.
Princesses, yes. I have a preference for princesses, not princes. Some dragons like both, but I prefer princesses. My
All right, well-
oldest is, I'd say she's probably about 70 now, 71 years old, right? And Kimberly nods. My youngest is currently 32 years old.
Interesting.
Hmm.
All right. Well, I'm going to go check on my compatriots. I'm going to make sure everybody's calm. We appreciate your time. If you can just sit tight, we'll let you know when it's all clear. There's a lot to
course.
kind of weed through. But you hang tight.
I will hang tight
Yeah,
outside. the
sorry.
room.
Human thing. I'm going to, yeah.
Hmm.
All right.
I'm going to open the door and go back in.
Okay.
Oh.
So what happened?
I just, I asked some questions. Apparently he's got 7 princesses right now. ranging from early 30s to early 70s, age-wise.
How does he treat them?
He says he cares for them. I don't know what to make of that, I'll be honest. It's kind of hard to read dragons. He certainly says he cares, so he puts on a good face.
I'm gonna turn to Taran. What do you think?
I should probably talk to him.
All right. Give her hand
I'll open
another
the door.
squeeze. Nod to Bryant.
Yeah.
Okay, let him in.
I'm gonna open the door. Mr. Back, we're ready for you.
It's acid back, no mister. It's fine.
Gotcha, Mr. Acidback.
Kimberly, do you want to come in? I want a coffee. Okay, I will meet you downstairs afterwards. He walks in. All right, I'm back. Did everybody miss me?
Hello.
Yep.
Khel will wave.
Yep.
May I speak with
back.
Miss Sivum now?
Yeah, go
Of
for it.
course.
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay. He steps over and he sits on the stool next to her, and he goes, "It's very nice to meet you. Again, I apologize for what you've endured this long, and this might be a bit premeditative, but given your current condition, it felt important for me to at least swing by and give you a bit of a sales pitch. Have you ever learned anything about the ancient dragons with your condition at all?" She kind of looks at him and then looks towards you, Taran, and goes, "No."
You mean looks towards me, Lauren?
Yeah, she looks towards you. Yeah.
She's staring at me.
Sorry, my bad.
You are the Terran now.
You are Taran now. She kind of turns and goes, "No, I've never heard of you before." And he kind of smiles a little bit and goes, "I don't think that's true."
Son of a bitch already knows. He heard us.
Or he just knew already anyway.
You're
I heard
very...
Can I
dice rolling
insight
in the
check him?
background.
Can I inside check him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we all?
15.
Yeah. Yeah.
As we
absolutely.
were
Come
talking,
on.
I heard dice rolling in the background.
Soft 20.
Soft
Honestly,
20.
I didn't.
I'm going to be
Tanis?
on the lookout for something. I'm going to be on the lookout for something very specific. I'm not trying to discern a lie. I'm trying to
Okay.
discern if he's trying to charm her.
Okay. Yeah, I'd roll another insight for that.
Okay. 12.
Okay. You don't see anything that suggests any magical anything. Bryant and Gibby, he knows.
Does he know because he was listening, or does he know because he's got ears everywhere?
You don't know, but he knows more than you think he does.
Just gonna very gently curl my fingers against Taran's palm.
He kind of smiles and goes, "You're very nervous. And I get the sense that someone has already told you about me. And I don't think it was them." He looks towards the rest of you. I'm not going to force this out of you. That would be unkind. But I'm still extending my offer to you. Okay. I understand that you're a nursing student, which is very honorable. I appreciate anyone working in the physician field. It's very difficult, especially for mortal races. It's very challenging with health and that sort of thing. So if you would like to continue your studies with me, I'd be willing to let you continue to go to your school, if you would like. If you wish to stay with me, you would stay with me in my skyscraper, my house, with 7 other beautiful ladies. They're very nice. The only thing I would ask of you is if you go anywhere with an escort, and once a week, you have to sleep with me. And she
Can I-
like turns a bit red face at that, and she goes, I don't like men. What do you mean? Oh, no, I don't mean. I mean, oh goodness, common. I mean, rest with me, not like.
Proximity.
Proximity. Yes, thank you. Sorry, proximity. I am so sorry, miss. No, not like that. Not at all. No. Proximity. In my heart, we usually do it once a week. It's like fun. It's like a sleepover. We watch movies, do board games, it's a fun event. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my goodness. Oh, I am so sorry. uh, um. Okay. I don't know. Could the rest of you leave the room, please?
Insight.
Go ahead.
Fucking damn it, 3.
6.
16.
Here we go.
Hey!
Yeah.
He got a 30, so you have no idea.
Fucking
Kill him.
dragons, man.
Khel will nod and move out of the room.
I'm gonna look
Roche.
at Roach.
Oh shit. Oh shit, go away.
What?
I just got a pop up on my laptop. Sorry.
Oh no.
For Norton antivirus. Captain Roche stands up and goes, Acid back, you know we can't. And Acid back just kind of turns and goes, just for a little while. I'm putting this in the records. I understand.
I'm gonna look at Taran. Taran, are you okay with that?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. I'll let go of her hand and move outside.
As you go to leave, Gibby, he puts a hand on your shoulder. My offer extends to you as well, miss.
We'll be outside if you need us.
He lets go of you.
Is secretary in there?
She's not, no. It's just
She went
him
to
and
get
her.
coffee.
Oh, right. She was going to get coffee. Right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Hey, Monty.
Yep.
The moment that door closes and we're all outside, head to the door listening. 14.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, me as well.
Oh, let's all do it like a fucking comedy
Mike
routine.
Mike is gonna be the last one to leave, and he's gonna take a real long look,
That sucks.
and then he will leave.
Khel is giving Tanis guidance as well.
I have my ear pressed to the wall.
What do your fatherly ears tell you?
I'm gonna give it. I was gonna say I give him aid because I can't listen. I'm just gonna be like,
I'll crack the door for you.
That's going to be
Okay.
an 18.
You can't really help
22.
someone listen, unfortunately.
I
Oh,
was
wait
gonna
a
keep the
minute.
door
Can
cracked.
Wait a
That's
minute.
why guidance is fun.
Oh shit! All right, well,
Yeah.
let's roll it.
It'll be a 19
All
total.
right, might as well
All
try.
right.
I
3,
shouldn't
never mind.
probably try to detect thoughts in an elder dragon.
Nope.
I mean, the spell
Probably not.
says they're not supposed to know I'm doing it unless I probe deeper. Like, I'm
You could
allowed
try.
to.
Look, you could try. I'm not gonna stop you. Do it.
At
Frickin'
the same time,
procedure.
that would be a massive invasion of privacy.
Yeah,
And he's literally judge, jury, and executioner.
Fine.
Are you going to use it? Are you going to use it on your way out?
No, because warrants and it's for interrogation and.
As you make your way out and you close the door, and immediately all four of you slam up against the door to listen. Tanis,
What's that noise? Nothing.
You hear a conversation between the two of them. Taran is really hard to hear given her condition, but Acid back is very easy to hear. You hear him kind of go, and from one side of the conversation go, "Who told you about me? It wasn't Azomerk. Someone else did. I also heard you were exchanging text messages with another green dragon, and I would like to know who that is."
He just mouths the word constant.
Shit.
Figured.
He's mouthing it. Not
Hear
whispering.
you hear silence for a bit, and then you hear, "This is not about my offer. Let's go back to the business at hand. I want to know who you've been spending time with."
While there's that pause in the conversation, Brian is gonna knock on the door and just be like, "Everything all right in there?"
It's going great, thank you.
All right.
You can't protect them, you know. Just let me know. And this entire nightmare will be over, okay?
Insight.
Go ahead. With disadvantage, because you can't see them.
Fuck.
With guidance,
Good luck!
I can do that.
I have my elf eyes.
My elven eyes.
elf-
Disadvantage is going to be 7
7.
plus.
Your 1d4.
Come on, 4. 10 total?
10. Yeah, right. You can't.
It's a
That was-
dragon.
That doesn't even beat his bonus.
Oh God.
It's an ancient
Uh,
dragon.
There's a pause. You hear, "Why are you hiding this from me so desperately?" Come now, you know what they're intending. And you just hear crashing noises, and then you hear just chaos and the heart rate monitor going AWOL.
Oh,
Brian's
fucking
opened
hell.
the
I
door.
bust through the
Go,
bust through
go,
the door.
go.
All right. Taran has grabbed her fluid, like the thing that has her fluid on it, and she is hitting him over and over and over again. And he's just kind of standing there with his arms up and just kind of taking it.
Just gonna
As-
separate them. Like, Taran, stop.
I'm gonna
Okay,
push him
okay.
towards the wall.
Before any of that happens, Khel is going to cast Calm Emotions on Taran.
Okay.
It is a 20-foot sphere, so if anyone wants, they can choose to fail it, or they can roll against it. It's DC 12.
All right. Well, the dragon
I-
is going to resist it, and Taran
I'm gonna
unfortunately
also
just rolled
resist this.
19, unfortunately, from Taran.
10.
Is this a charming effect? Because I think I have resistance to charming.
It does not say you are charmed, so
It's an enchantment.
Okay.
It's an
yeah.
enchantment. It's
I'm-
different. I'm still gonna
going
push
try to
him.
resist.
Yeah. She's like wailing him with this thing, and the fluid pouch is kind of fallen off onto her bed, and she's just like hitting him. And then the moment you guys come in, she just kind of lets it go. The heart rate monitor is going nuts at the moment.
My
Um,
opponent-
I'm gonna turn him like, sir, please, can you leave the room, please?
He's like bleeding on the head a little bit.
Does she have a button in her room that calls like a nurse or something?
Yeah, she does.
I'm gonna hit that button.
All
Sir,
right.
if you wouldn't mind, I think a nurse needs to come in and see her real fast.
You watch as Taran kind of says up. You understand violence, don't you? Violence is the language of dragons, isn't it?
Taran, stop. It's okay. Please.
I'm gonna escort Acid back out of the room unless he resists me.
No, he follows you. He seems
Khel
very
will follow
shocked.
as well.
I'm gonna sit him down in that chair on the outside, and then I'll close the door when Khel comes out, so that Tanis and Gibby can take care of her.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
so sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
He knows.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, he probably does. It's okay. It's okay. Shh. That's not your fault. That's not anyone's fault. He's just probably got connections is all. That's not anybody's fault.
Meanwhile, outside.
Do you
Oh.
need healing, sir?
I'm fine. Thank you. Sorry.
What did you
That
do?
I cornered her. I shouldn't have done that. That was my mistake. I don't usually expect that.
You realize she's been through a lot of trauma and you just added to it.
I understand that there might be a third dragon involved, and I would like to know about that. Ugh.
She
Ugh.
told you there's a third dragon involved? Who?
I know there's a third dragon involved. Ozomerk mentioned it when I talked to him at the precinct.
That motherfucker.
Said something about them hanging out, said something about sex, and that's about all I know.
I should have killed him. I should have killed him, Khel.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get to that.
I bet you will.
But clearly you know as well.
Yeah,
So-
I do know.
What do you know? She's not going to tell me, and I need to know.
You do, yes. Would you like for me to fill you in?
Yes.
Hold on a second, Khel. What are you
You
going to
just-
do when you find out?
What's necessary?
Yeah, that's very vague, and I know what that means for Ozomerk.
His gaze turns back to you, Khel.
On May 13th, Miss Sivan was found with Princess. May 21st, she was approached illegally by a blue dragon. The green dragon you were talking about fended him off and continued protecting her afterwards. They struck up a friendship. One of protection.
A friendship.
A friendship that blossomed into a relationship. Love. That is why she fought against you so strongly just now.
So this dragon has her fooled then.
Not
I mean, has her
fooled.
fooled.
Come now. Emotional manipulation. Dragons
Not
aren't above
from-
that.
Not from this one. She fought with her heart and soul to save Miss Sivam. And this dragon in particular, Kostemeyer the Green, she recommended to
Kel!
Miss Sivam that we entrust her to your care. She wanted Miss Sivam to go to you because she knew that Miss Sivam would be safer with you and would not be subject to all these horrors again and again.
Meanwhile,
This is
inside of the
your
room,
jurisdiction.
inside of the
Hello.
hospital room, Gibby, I'm assuming Tanis, you're in there too.
Yes, I am.
Okay. You begin to hear a sound outside the window.
Oh, fuck. It's immediately like, oh, no. I go to the window and I look.
You see a green dragon outside the window.
Pop it open very gently and carefully and like, Ghostfire, no, the ancient dragon, green dragon is here.
I'm gonna try something, okay? Just
Are you
trust
sure?
me. Yes.
Is Captain Roche here?
Yeah, Captain Rose is just like looking up, like, oh shit. He's so calm. Like it's very frightening. He's a very calm man.
One of my eyebrows just raises up above my glasses, and I just look at him like, "What do I do?"
I just really hope you know what you're doing. Open the window, let her in.
All right, you let her in. She kind of slides in. She turns into her humanoid form, and she walks over to Taran, and she just kisses her on the forehead, just like so hard. It just kind of like cups her face, and Taran is just sobbing. And she steps back and waits near the door. Meanwhile, outside,
And Miss Kostemeyer also cut off relations entirely with Miss Sivam, knowing that the situation was illegal. We have the text messages to prove it. Afterwards, Azumurk stole Kostemeyer's phone and lured Miss Sivam in.
it doesn't change the fact that she did it, though. You understand that, right?
I fully understand. This is your jurisdiction. All I may do is present you with the information at hand, as well as the motivations of the parties.
I'll wait out here. Go see if she's okay.
Understood. I assume Khel and Bryant walk in.
You do, and you immediately see Kostemeyer standing next to Gibby.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What? What's wrong?
No, you stay there. I'm gonna close the door. The fuck are you doing here?
She apparently has a plan.
Do you want me to grab him?
No,
Yeah.
no. What?
Fuck off, human! This is my fight!
Officer Bryant, this is a matter between dragons. It needs to be settled as such. We have no power here. This was going to happen one way or another. And with that, Kel's going to turn to the door and open it.
I'm just gonna before he does that, he's just gonna look at Kostemeyer. Is this what you want to do?
Or die trying.
Could you can't. Brian's gonna pull his fucking weapon out.
You can't do that to Taran.
It's going to make things even worse. Just
Kostemeyer, I'm gonna kick your ass if you try to do this. This is stupid.
let
Even
her
I know
try.
that.
Bryant, let her try.
To
What we
fight a
got now?
fucking ancient dragon? What are you, crazy?
I don't think that's what she intends to do. Let her try.
The door opens. And Acidback walks in twice and stops and sees Kostemeyer.
This is Miss Kostemeyer. Acid back, sir.
Kostemeyer raises her hand in front of you, Khel. Listen, old man. I mean, a few months ago, I probably would just try and kick your ass and die trying, all right? And maybe you're still gonna fucking kill me. I don't give a shit. Fucking talking thing is so hard, Taran. What the fuck? Ugh. Listen, if you want to skin me alive or whatever, fucking do it. But you need to protect her, okay? Because I can't. And I tried. And maybe you think I'm an asshole for doing it, but no one else was gonna. They weren't there yet. The only thing I've had experience with you is just, you skinning people alive or fucking killing the shit out of us. So I was supposed to know. Huh? Acid-Back is just kind of analyzing the situation. And he turns over towards Taran, and he tries to grab her.
Immediately, then my sword's coming out.
I'm getting between that. Fuck this shit.
All right. Kostemeyer gets in front of him, too, before any of you guys react. And she shoves him back and stands right in front of Taran.
I'm going to stand on the other side of the bed, sword and shield ready, and I'm going to point it at the fucking guy in the walkway. Nice knowing you guys.
Khel is standing at attention by the door.
Your Kostemeyer the Green. I knew your mother. She kind of perks up at that. You're just as bold as she is. He kind of turns to the rest of you. You two are in love? You two? For real? Yeah, we fucking are. Language. Sorry, we are. Well, I suppose I will need someone to escort Miss Sivum to her school. And having an extra bodyguard on hand wouldn't be a bad thing. We'll have to do something about this attire. He kind of grabs onto her jacket and she kind of snarls but holds back a little bit. And there will be rules. Certainly. As thank you for your good work, I'll humor this idea. If Taran is willing to follow my rules accordingly. Only if she fucking wants to. He kind of nods his head respectfully towards Kostemeyer. Well, come on, follow me. Kostemeyer, was it? Yeah. You're Kostemeyer the Vanguard now, a title given to you by an ancient green dragon. And you will uphold that title, so long as you are in my presence. Do you understand me? Yeah. All right, well, I think my job here is done. Miss Sivum, if you could fill out some paperwork that Mr. Roche will give you, we can discuss where you'll be living and other such details. But for now, I'll let you recover. And you, he turns towards Kostemeyer, once a week, no more than that. At least for now. Understand? Yeah. Sorry for the tension, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very sorry. I always want to have a good sort of face for the humans and elves and what else in between. He kind of nods towards you, Khel. I really hope this doesn't stain any sort of impression you have about me, certainly, and I'm apologizing greatly for my methods I've made. But I just had to be sure about convictions and whatnot. Anyway, I should collect Kimberly and head out. I have a meeting here in less than an hour. Very nice to meet you. Roche, it's always a pleasure. And once you're done with Osmomerk's procession, just let me know, and I'll finish off the details. Of course. Have a good night, everybody. Pleasure speaking with you. Miss Taran, I will see you soon. And he does a kind of charismatic spin and walks out the door.
I'm gonna drop into a chair.
I assume Kostemeyer follows him.
Kostemeyer follows. Every bone in her body is shaking right now.
I'm going to insight him on all of that.
All right, go ahead.
I would also like
That
to do
whole
the
thing.
same thing.
Sure, why not?
Oh, wow.
'Cause I don't...
9.
7.
Look, just for once, be like Remy Bryant. Fucking 10.
That's a
damn it.
14.
Okay. He rolled a 13.
Oh, so Khel wins.
You win,
Ah!
Khel. Yeah. He got a 2. If that tells you anything.
Oh, good.
He is impressed by Kostemeyer. He finds her extremely fascinating. And Taran fascinating. He's skeptic. He's got some skepticism to him, but he's very impressed by the fact that she didn't just attack him. She actually tried to talk to him, which you know now is a very human approach to an issue.
He is skeptical, but he seems oddly taken with Kostemeyer and Taran's relationship.
Well, good.
Fascinating would be the word for it. I think he means
You won't
what
have to
he
flee the
says.
city after all.
Before Kostemeyer leaves the room, she turns over and pulls out from beneath her jacket a chicken, like a dead chicken. She puts it on the foot of the bed. Look, it's just for strength. Dragons heal by eating. Just make a soup or something.
Chicken noodle soup.
Hey,
We can do these things.
It's not quite okay.
Kostemeyer.
Yeah.
I toss her the candle.
She cracks it open. Oh, apple cinnamon.
Thanks for making my daughter feel good about her cooking.
Yeah. She kind of just like makes a face. Taran. Yeah. I'll be back, okay? Okay. She kind of nods and they leave. She comes back, running back. I love you as well. Okay, bye. She just closes the door behind her.
Slowly sheathes the sword again.
That was adorable.
That
went better than
well.
That went better than it had any right to go.
Tara just deflates. At this point, a bunch of nurses show up and like begin to just like fix the drip and like the heart monitor and stuff because her heart's still going. Like it's like beep 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 beep. Like it's
It is
nuts.
only at this point that you hear a clang on the ground as Bryant drops both of his weapons and just falls against the fucking wall.
You okay over there?
Staring your own demise.
I was gonna fight him.
You were going to try.
Yep.
Staring at your own demise isn't easy, nor is it an everyday occurrence.
Oh jeez.
Think of how the dragon felt. The woman dragon, anyway.
And Officer Bryant,
Yeah, what's up, Rex?
thank you for trusting me to deliver that information, even if I caught you off guard with it.
Yeah, whatever.
I know. Thank you for everything. I know it's your job and everything, but thank you for helping me in Kostemeyer. Beyond just saving me. It's nice to see that she made some human friends that aren't me.
We're not friends!
No, we're
Well,
definitely not
we're-
friends.
We try to be.
We're an ambiguous word that will only be spoken about in vague generalities that she'll toss around every time we see her. That's who we are.
That's how it starts.
If we are friends,
What
you
happens?
must treat us all to dinner.
What happens now is up to you two. Happiness is a choice, not a result. Nothing will
Well-
make you happy until you choose it.
I'll stay with Acid back for now. If Kostemeyer can be with me, then I'll be happy.
And you will get to resume your studies with her as your bodyguard.
Yeah.
So in a strange way, things will be getting back to normal.
Well, as normal as it can be. There's still other dragons to be concerned about.
Yes, but you will have a dragon of your own in your heart and in your hands.
You're going to be much safer now.
And I'm pretty sure the word will get around pretty soon that you're under an ancient's protection.
She kind of nods in place.
I guess that means our job here is done.
But if
You
you
get
ever
some
need
sleep,
anything,
okay?
Miss Sivum, feel free to contact us. We're but a phone call away now.
You watch as Roche pulls out a card and hands it to her, and she takes it. She goes, "Thank you. When this is all over, I'll visit, okay?"
We'd love that.
Yes, I can treat you and Miss Costemeyer to dinner.
I don't know if she's the dinner type, but maybe.
Perhaps barbecue.
Let's keep it to check-ins for now, Khel.
I'm very
Understandable.
tired. I'm very,
Yeah.
very tired.
Let's
We'll let
let's
you
let
get
her
some
get some
rest.
sleep.
Okay.
Hey, Rex.
Yes.
What time is it?
Well, it is not the prime time for crime time. Things are rather peaceful in
Don't
this gang.
steal my fucking lines. What time is it actually right now?
Khel will check his phone.
It's like around 7-ish, like 6:45.
It
In
is
the
around
afternoon?
7-ish, 6:45.
Yep, yeah.
Tanis, we're off duty. Drop me off at the bar, please.
Didn't we just come from a bar?
No,
We had
didn't.
food
We
earlier.
came-
No.
Yes, food.
Looks over at Roche to see what he thinks about that.
You guys are off duty until such time as we get a case. How about some days off? How's that sound?
Yep. I need a lot of drinking days.
Yeah. Leave all the logistics to us. Me and Lucy can handle it. You guys deserve a break now.
Neff does have a soccer game I need to get to on Saturday, so
I've also
I'm
heard
going-
you have a bit of a ghost problem for Dibbolt.
Nope.
But I thought I was staying at your place tonight in case you did have...
Khel, please, for the love of everything that is holy, shut up.
And with that, we will end the session there for tonight.
Oh man, that was an extra long one.
Sorry
Yeah, it
for the
was.
extra
Goodbye,
hour.
Austin.
No,
Bye,
we're
Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Goodbye,
Austin.
Austin.
Oh, hey,
Turn this
who
off.
just leveled
Hey,
up?
hey, Arcolf, I appreciate
Yes?
you.
All right.
I appreciate you. That was well played.
To be honest, I had
Alright.
no idea. I had no idea how that was going to go. I was going to be like, fucking leave town, leave the city, leave the country, start a new life.
Yeah,
in
we're like, wait a
Bangladesh.
second. How many different countries do we know?
There's not really
I
another.
thought it was gonna end with Costomer like running and never coming back to see her.
As soon as we actually interacted with him,
Does
The
that-
foreshadowing, Taran was teaching her how to talk to people instead of just fucking fighting them, so she tried to
It's
talk
true.
to him.
Yep.
Yep. as soon as we actually interacted with him, I had an idea how it would go. That's
I'm-
why I volunteered that information. Because hiding it would have made it so much fucking worse.
Oh, I love that we were at odds because we are polar opposites. You're like, I am a dragon. I should tell truth, and I'm like, I'm an asshole. I'm gonna lie to him.
I'm very proud of all of us because the second he tried to reach for her,
You
We
guys
all were like,
realized-
no.
whipped our motherfucking fangs out.
Motherfucker, I wish you would. I wish a motherfucker would.
Fucking would.
Fucking self-preservation in my mind at that point. And besides the fact I'm a princess, he's not gonna hurt me.
The
He
only
ain't gonna hurt
reason
you,
Khel
but I'm gonna
didn't-
hurt him. And by hurt him, I mean like clang off his scales before he incinerates me.
the
So
only
just a
reason
heads
Khel did
up.
not is because
Just
he
a
knew
heads
it.
up, everybody, before you all leave. Just a heads up.
Yeah.
Next week there will not be an episode of the Prince Division as it is my birthday weekend, and I'm going to be going out of town, camping in the middle of the woods. So no Prince Division next week. But this coming week we have the Unexpectables.
Yeah.
So definitely check that out for sure. And yeah, this was a fun session. I'm sorry we went an hour over, but I just felt like
Oh my god! It
No,
was,
I'm-
There,
Yeah, I
there
didn't feel like we were an
there were a
hour
couple-
over.
it was like battle intense and then like emotion intense in my heart.
This is case closed.
yeah,
It is
case
case closed.
number-
What a way to take a week break. Like no cliffhanger.
Yeah. So we'll next
Ah.
session we're gonna be doing a bunch of downtime stuff. So like
Yeah. So think
Yeah.
about what we want to do.
yeah, more or
Oh
less.
my god.
I
We
get
did
to meet the Grandma
it!
Ghost, and I get to look for the fairy dragon that Brian traumatized.
Maybe
You
I
can
talk
look
to
it
my
up.
crap dad. I don't know. Find out why that celestial is following me.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Brian, Bosco,
What?
if we're having multiple days off, Bryant can join Khel with his mom and his dad for dinner.
Oh no, God, no. Oh God,
You know he's gonna make you.
I know. Oh, that is a terrible idea.
That is the curse of hanging out with Khel and being
Oh,
his
I don't.
friend.
Why are we best friends now? I didn't ask for this. I was just trying to keep you out of trouble and teach you you're a gullible motherfucker.
Yep.
Oh, we're not friends. We're not friends.
Khel thinks
Doesn't
you are.
matter. It's too late.
Sorry.
You've already opened that fucking window.
Sorry so much for my cat. I need to figure out a plan
No, you're
with her
good.
for next week because that was very bad of her to keep making noise. So I'm probably gonna
It's
put her in my.
fine.
I'm probably
Bosco
gonna
and I
put her
kept
in
the
my.
cat distracted with meowing.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yes, we can.
It's so weird. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a voice actor. I do this, but I was so into that.
Yeah, right.
I don't think I've rarely ever delivered an honest performance like that where I was not acting.
Welcome
You were
to
acting. What do you
D&D.
think we're doing right now?
Honestly,
you know
and
what
this-
I mean, man.
You know
Yeah.
what's great?
Well,
You know what's great for Gibby? This is probably like the first person she's probably met who has the same condition as her, who they
Yep.
probably talk to openly.
That you
So,
knew
keep
of
that
anyway.
phone number.
Yeah.
Oh man. What was I doing? I don't know.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I guess we gotta say goodbye to everybody now.
We got to say goodbye to everybody.
Yeah.
We're just coming down off the high. Monty, you kick it off.
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where I'm going to be talking about frogs. I actually just got my my thermostat, my probe thermostat in the mail today. So I'm setting up for a frog. So just hear me talking about frogs and posting art, and probably posting some Costumeyer and Taran art as well. I have some. And then you can find me on twitch.tv/Monty Glue, where you can find me this coming Thursday. Well, tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. So if you want to catch me playing some Pokemans, I'm playing XD Gale of Darkness. We're hoping to finish that game tomorrow if we can. And then on Thursday, this coming Thursday, it's my birthday. So I'm going to be doing some birthday stream stuff and trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. And then, yeah, every Thursday after that is going to be Devil May Cry 2. We just beat
Yeah.
Devil May Cry 1.
Three.
Three, sorry,
We're
Devil May
three.
Cry 3. We played through Devil May Cry 1. I watched the Devil May Cry 2 cutscenes and got angry. So we're gonna do 2. Or sorry, 3. We're gonna do 3.
Ah.
I'm so sorry. But yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hell fucking yeah.
Who's next?
Let's go with Connor since you just yawned. You seem very energetic.
Fuck.
My thoughts exactly.
I was about to sneeze, and I was like, "Please don't pick me! Please don't pick me! Please don't pick me!" You
Yep.
can find me on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch, Distortion Devil, where on Tuesdays I stream Ring Fit Adventure and Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own WWE 2K20 D&D themed wrestling federation. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play some games with my friends. And we just have a good time. Saturday is we're playing through Bayonetta. I'm not sure how far in we are, but I think we're getting close to the end. And I also come here afterwards. And Sunday, I'm going to be making some Devil May Cry 5 mods. We're making my D&D character Wolfgang as a replacement for Dante. That's going to be interesting.
Nice. There's a
Also,
game that you're going to be in, right?
That is true. If you are looking for a spiritual successor to Legacy of Kain, Dead House Sonata is a narrative-driven action RPG where you play as the undead to fight the living. It is a 6-player cooperative action RPG set in a dark fantasy setting, and I have been pulled on by Apocalypse Studio to not only be a part of the game promotionally, but also I will be voicing some characters in the game as well. And if you follow that affiliate link, purchase a Founders Pack, I will receive a percentage of the proceeds that go towards making this game a possibility. It's very important to me. And I hope that you'll support Dead House Sonata.
Hell yeah. That sounds amazing. You know what else is amazing? Sarah Williams. Sarah.
I'd rather talk more about Bosco.
That's fine. You can do whatever you want. It's your time. But where can
He's
they find you?
amazing. Yeah.
Shut up, baby. I know it.
Yeah, Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. I don't do much else in terms of streams than that. What?
Just for you.
Ugh. God. Can't stand it. Yeah.
Nice. Hey, Arcolf.
Mm.
Can the best boy do the best thing?
Khel doesn't know how to shill.
Well, then you should do it. Where can they find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf, where lately I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV and Phantasy Star Online 2 in the mornings. And tomorrow's going to be Shenanigans with the Murder Cave, with a wide variety of games, and of course every Saturday, except this coming Saturday,
You can find me here for the Prince Division, where I am antagonizing Bosco in the nicest way possible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you can
Nice.
also
I
find Edward
appreciate
Bosco on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco on Twitter at EdBoscoVA.
Nice. There you go. See?
Yeah.
All right. So we got Moist Moose with a Twitch Prime resubscription. I love how diverse D&D can be. Come and watch the Dragon Chase. The game I was DMing earlier had a druid seduce a crocodile in wild shape form to get a surprise round. Oh, dear.
Well,
Night Owl.
it
with
certainly
a
does
Twitch
sound like
Prime
D&D.
sub. Yep. We got Macabre Renor with a tier 1 sub. Love you, crazy, wonderful people. Plata with a Twitch Prime resubscription. You guys have been amazing. Props to you, Monty, and happy early birthday. You guys are doing great. I've been hooked on the series. Also, hi and bye, Austin, Bosco, and Befriend the Ghost. Great. X Wiley Willie with a Twitch Prime sub to sync. We got Yithgerd with a Twitch Prime sub. We got Platinum Raven with a Prime sub. Great session, everyone. Keep up the great job and have a happy birthday, Monty. Dragon Lionheart with 400 bits. Just bits. Blackfoot Fair with 777 bits saying hype train. Lilac the Warfox with 95 bits saying, so did the pub group see Big Smoke while getting food? Also, are dragons comfortable to cuddle with? Depends on the dragon, I would suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Bizquick with 1,000 bits. My bits. Have them. Just have them. We got Kokurai Dracul with 200 bits saying, woo! Sloth giving a tier 1 sub to Salem. I think that's Salem. Xylem. That's probably actually Xylem now that I read it. Xylem. Ran Cossack with 100 bits. Bits for the cream of the crop, Khel. Here's looking forward to Khel plus Khel's family and Bryant dinner. Damn it. He shall learn the origin of Khel's glorious personality. No, I think we know it's his dad. He got his mom's looks and his dad's personality. That's pretty much been confirmed. Mick Leary with 200 bits. We love Goblin. Burnout of Vogan with 100 bits. What?
I'm so frustrated with her right now. I would have let her in, but the problem is she'll walk across the laptop and cause chaos, so I can't let her in.
Burnout Vogan with 100 bits saying, Bosco, how does it feel to be Chris Rock to Khel's Jackie Chan? Somebody typed that earlier. They were like, we don't want no trouble. Carter! I'm like, shut up, Khel. Rosa with 100 bits. Happy early birthday to Monty. Awesome session tonight. Thank you so much, Rosa. And Blackfoot Ferrets with 69 bits. Achoo! By the way, nice. And we're good.
Yeah.
You guys leveled up, by the way. You're all level 4.
We did.
Yeah.
That means we pick feats or boosts and stuff.
Yeah, you
I
guys
have
pick a
key
feat
point.
or take a boost, and then we'll get spells all figured out. But we'll do that another time, unless you guys,
Yep.
some of you guys want to do it now, because I know Sarah might sit down with you and do it.
I
But
can just spell mine out and I'll let you know what changes because we also have to do health, which I
Yeah,
assume
yeah, yeah.
standard you just boost it. by
is
whatever.
base, base level
Yeah.
health. We'll figure that out.
Yeah, so
Uh,
we gotta figure out somebody to raid though.
Do we want to raid Therapod? Because
Well, so yeah, we have Therapod who's around.
because he's like
Again.
the only person right now who's on my feed at the moment.
I have a couple other people if you want to. I have my
Alright.
buddy Alcor.
The only
There's
guy I know
also
on my
Tabby
the only
Cato.
people I know on my feed are Lily Pichu, who has like 8K anyway, and Karate who's like 3K. So
Oh yeah.
There's
Well,
also Trash King Risen and Tabby Cato on mine.
Oh yeah, Sean is streaming League of Legends. He's streaming your game, Sarah.
wow.
Sean,
No, you don't know Sean. He's a buddy of mine from the wrestling thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I also have Failmore, who's a speedrunner as well. Looking here.
Totally up to you, Monty.
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Oh, wait, Chase is streaming for charity. Is that Clown Depot?
I think so. Yeah. Clown
What's his-
underscore
If that,
Depot.
I'm always down
He
for
is.
charity.
That's Chase.
Yeah,
That's,
charity.
that's-
I'm down for
that's-
charity.
That's partner. Let's
All
rate
right.
Chase.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Clown underscore Depot. We're gonna rate Chase. We're gonna say
Okay.
our rate message will be yeehaw. All right, that's our
Yeehaw?
rate message. Yeehaw.
Okay.
Never understand why I can't hear Twitch when I'm doing this.
Go! Yeehaw!
Oh, yeehaw, partner.
Yeehaw.
What up, partner?
Yeehaw!
Yeah.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
Yeehaw.
Let's go.